what kind of things are they learning to go from, I guess, zero to hero?
Well, it looks like we have a cross-section of skill levels out there, but the first thing is learning how to read the wave and catch the wave,
Okay.
which I found a challenge this morning. I've been surfing 38 years.
Wow.
And instead of watching the wave come to you, you've got to listen for the wave.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you hear the machine.
Oh, because, yeah, that's right. You can't look out to see because it's not that big.
Yeah, and it's only a short lead into the wave.
Right.
So you've got to listen, and you feel the current start to pick up, and then you just see a little lump, and then all of a sudden it stands up.
Okay.
So yeah, the first step is learning how to catch the wave.
Okay.
So I like to call it catching the bus at the bus stop. You can't catch the bus on the freeway. You've got to find where the bus stop is.
Okay,
and,
that's a good analogy.
yeah, I didn't miss any today, which I was happy with.
Good,
I thought I was going to. And then once you're up and riding, or once you're into the wave, it's getting to your feet smoothly and quickly, and maintaining your speed through that takeoff into the first bottom hand turn, or just going straight and keeping your speed to make the wave is really important.
And what about safety? Because I've never tried surfing. People say, oh, you're Australian, you must be able to surf. No, it looks scary. And I would even say, like, for a total newbie, maybe they might think it's scary in an environment like this. It's contained, but it's also a lot of concrete, right? So
yeah, for sure.
What are the kind of safety precautions the people who run this venue are thinking about, and also as a surfer yourself you're thinking about?
Well, the big advantage is if there is any problem, we can hit the stop button.
Right.
You can't do that in the ocean.
No.
You're saving yourself out there. But yeah, generally with the beginner classes, they'll wear helmets and booties and wetsuits and all of that. And yeah, the bottom is concrete, but it's not sharp, it's smooth.
No rocks.
No rocks, yeah.
No seaweed.
No seaweed, no. And yeah, there is some currents, so you need to be able to swim as a minimum. But I'd say in the beginner classes, they have 2 or 3 coaches and one on the end to help stop people hurting themselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I guess there's always supervision as well, like lifeguards.
Always. There's multiple lifeguards here. There's a guy in the control tower controlling the waves, and he just hits the stop button.
So it really is the best place to come and learn
100%.
if you are a little bit fearful of the ocean.
100%. Like the way the world is developing with surf pools everywhere, the next generation of surfers are going to be scary how good they are.
Because they'll have learned in a
They're going to
place
be
like this.
so good. Like in an hour, I got 10 perfect waves.
Wow.
In the ocean, that might take 3 hours, or maybe not even happen, depending on the crowd and the conditions. And
could be 3 days.
Could be 3 days.
Not bad weather.
Yeah. And so the progression is quite quick. Like our boys have been surfing the pool almost every day for the last month, and I can see the progression way faster than we've seen in the last 2 years of travel.
It's accelerated learning environment.
Accelerate and controlled, and we video, we can analyse, and they can watch their clip during the run around.
Wow, so really surfing's going from, I don't know, it was a professional sport already, but now it's getting to like that high-tech level that other sports are
It's
at.
crazy. Like when I was a kid, there was hardly any even coaching around. No one had a video camera, no one had phones. So it was like we just learned by watching other guys and getting feedback from our mates or our dads or whoever. So then it progressed to coaches, having like basic cameras, and now it's like instant feedback.
Wow.
We can correct technique almost between waves, and it's coming to the point we can put an earpiece in and feed them, feed them.
So really
ideas.
Technology and data are coming to surfing the way they're coming to everything
and
else.
we can measure too. We can measure force, we can measure joint angles with the video, and so it's amazing. It's so cool to be a part of it in this growth phase.
It does sound like a very exciting sport to be in generally, but particularly here in China where that enthusiasm is just going up and up.
Oh, you should see the amount of inquiry we have now about how to get into the team, whereas in the past we were like...
You were finding people,
now
now
they're coming to us, and they really want to be part. And then the local surf community is exploding. Shimei Bay area, Ryu Bay, all these little bays are exploding with surfers.
Tell me about the lifestyle as well, because there are tax advantages. Like Hainan is positioning itself as a destination and a lifestyle destination as well. Have you sort of come into contact with any of that? Yeah,
I have. I'm actually about to go to the duty-free store straight after this to buy Christmas presents. Yeah, I've got 2 teenage daughters. And yeah, the ease of coming in. If I want to bring foreigners in to do some training blocks with the team, 30-day visa-free, so easy.
Yeah,
they just arrive. We don't have to go through the visa process.
Exactly. I was reading that there are, because of these special customs operations, there are 59 countries on that visa-free list. So that covers an awful lot of people.
Heap of people, yeah.
And actually that equates to about 80% of the visitors coming into Hainan. They qualify for that visa-free. And you mentioned the duty-free. I think something like 2,000 goods are already experiencing duty-free status.
Wow.
As of today, which is the big launch
wow.
of the special customs operations, about 6,000
Oh.
6,000 goods are going to be duty-free, and you're going to go and do some shopping just after this.
My Christmas present list just got longer by the sounds of things. I better not tell my daughters that.
So do you live here year-round, or you move in and out?
No, I come in and out. So I'm with the team most of the year, but they travel abroad to contests. I'm actually based in Brazil.
Wow.
But I'm flying back to Australia tomorrow for Christmas. And
Very
then
nice.
the contest season in Australia starts in January, late January. So I'll stay there for that until that finishes, like middle of June. So I've got a few months in Australia.
Living that international DJ life.
Yeah. But then I won't get back to Brazil until the end of the year. So I'll go to Bali with the team, and then we've got the Asian Games on next year, which we've qualified for, which is in Japan.
Okay.
And the big important thing about that is that the top spot in these games gets qualified to the 2028 Olympics.
Okay.
So it's really
Asian
important.
Games are the qualifier.
Yeah.
Okay. So people
well, it's
are working
one spot. There's,
one way of
there's
qualifying.
24 spots.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So that's
fantastic.
a huge year for us.
Wow.
And then I'll be back here. We always have contests in Hainan from October through to December. So I'll be back here for the back half of the year.
Okay, so that's the peak time for surfing in Hainan, October through December.
There are waves all year, but different parts of the island. So
Okay.
Rio Bay area is September through to March. Yeah.
December, September.
Yeah,
through to
and then the
March.
summertime here, the south end of the island.
So like northern summer, August.
Yeah. August, July, August. The Sanya region gets pretty good.
Okay.
And then there's also some beach breaks north that get good. But there's waves all year. I've
Wow.
discovered so many little...
So, and as you were saying, there is a community of Chinese people and some internationals, I guess.
There's a mix, yeah.
Moving here and
Yep.
spending time here because of that lifestyle.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Tim, I think we have the vice president of this Uruguay Bay Surf Resort who's waiting to speak to us as well. But
great.
thank you so
No
much.
problem.
If you see your student, send them over.
I will.
But all the best with
Thanks,
that duty-free Christmas
Vivian.
shopping.
Cheers, thank you.
Enjoy the
Woo,
waves.
thank you so much.
Thanks,
for a
Tim. Oh,
big
I'm going to
smile.
grab that mic off
Oh, yeah.
you. Thank you.
All right, cheers.
And then I'm going to give it to my producer, but enjoy
Too
this
easy.
sunshine too. That was
Thanks.
fantastic. Thanks, Tim. Bye. Well, we just heard from a coach, the head coach actually, in the Hainan surf team. What a life he has, traveling around the world following surf contests and coaching young people. And now we're joined by the vice president of the Uruguay Bay Surf Resort. Hi, sir. My name is Vivian.
My name is Juan.
Lovely to meet you, Juan. Let me,
You too.
I'll hold the mic, that's all
Okay.
good, or you can hold it.
Okay.
Congratulations on opening this new venue. I was just saying this morning how much I'm enjoying the architecture. It's got those kind of 50s modernist vibes. But it has been a long road to open. What was it like opening the first artificial wave pool in China? And if you like, we can walk along and have a look at the waves as we go.
Yes. Did you have a try this morning?
I haven't had a try yet. I had one of your coaches show me how to get up on the board, but I haven't yet got in the water. Maybe this afternoon.
Have you ever surfed before?
Never, even though I'm Australian.
Okay,
I know.
that's something you have to do, you know.
I think so.
Because surfing is really big sport in Australia.
Exactly. That's so interesting to me that it's been a big sport for years in Australia, but in China, it's going up and up and up. So it's not a sport we traditionally associate with China, but now is the time it's really booming. So was that part of your thinking when it came to opening this resort? Were you thinking about how popular the sport is becoming?
You know, surfing became popular only like before the pandemic, and actually it's quite new sport and it's growing. I think one milestone is when surfing becomes one of the games of Olympic Games.
Right.
Because that encourages everybody to pay attention on it. You know, before that, surfing is more like a French game.
Right,
you know?
right.
So only some like a youngster, they are really enthusiasts, they will pay attention on this sport. But we have a series of TV shows in China. You know, they have some star celebrities surfing in the ocean, and suddenly it become like a very popular. So after attention is being paid on the sports, and the idea of artificial wave pool has been introduced in China as well. So the China Tourism Group, which is the investor of this pool and the whole deal, we have the logo there, China Tourism Group.
Okay.
We are a state-owned company, and we have the foresight, the vision to forecast the future booming of the sports in China. I think due to our analysis on the comparative advantages of this this kind of project, I think it's quite necessary for us to build artificial wave pool like this to balance the disadvantages of surfing in the ocean.
And tell us what we can see here, because I think there's a class learning how to catch these waves.
Yes. Now we are in a private session.
A private session?
A surf club from Guangdong, they chartered this private session for 2 hours.
Oh, so they've flown here from Guangdong?
Yeah. So this is a charming of wave pools because they fly over, although it's not that far, but it's really attractive. So people even fly from Australia, United States, Japan, to experience our pool. So this is really something different.
And you're brand new. You've only been open a few weeks.
40 days, I think.
40 days. How's business been? Who's been coming into the wave pool?
For now, wave pool is more like a growing concept. So for now, experienced surfers, they have better knowledge about the wave pool. But with the marketing and promotion going on, a lot of beginners are starting knowing us. I think in the future, we will have like a half and half, maybe half beginners, half advanced and intermediate surfers.
And how do you balance that? You have some sessions that are for beginners, maybe in the morning, and then maybe you turn the waves up a notch, they get bigger, and you send the beginners out to get some lunch, and then the advanced surfers come in. Is that the idea? So they're not all in together.
So it is the beauty of pneumatic wave pools. That means we can easily change the operation mode of the wave pool. So by hitting just with one button, we can switch from advanced level down to intermediate and down to a beginner session. And also, we actually can put together beginner surfers with intermediate surfers. I mean, when we have enough surfers and when we couldn't accommodate by separate sessions, we can put them together.
Okay.
Yeah, that means we have very good capacity to accommodate more surfers.
Fantastic. All right. And tell me about the machine, because I believe you imported it from America.
Yes, and the system we are using now is manufactured and called a company called American Wave Machine, which is a leading company in this field in the world. And they are one of the earliest practitioners in pneumatic wave making system. There are several approaches of making waves: mechanic, pneumatic, hydraulic. But according to our research and the whole world practice, we think pneumatic is the best approach.
And what about the special customs operations that take place in Hainan? Because Hainan is operated in a way that other provinces in China are not. It's very easy for tourists to come in without visas. They can do some duty-free shopping. How does that, income tax is very low. How does that help your business thrive?
We are a big beneficiary of this policy by far, because in Hainan there's such a policy called, your self-use sim entertainment equipment. If you have that, you can be waived all import tariff. For example, it saves us more than 10 million RMB on buying this stuff. I couldn't tell you how much in total, but a lot.
Wow, so because of that duty-free status on goods coming into the island, you were able to save a lot of money when it came to getting the capital you needed to launch this business.
Yes.
And that wave machine from America was much cheaper.
Yes.
Fantastic.
That's the beauty of Hainan Free Trade Harbor.
Fantastic. Okay. Well, I think now we've got some of your very happy customers who we're going to have a chat to. I can see Jerry and Ketut. These are a couple of surfers I've met here. And actually, they're a good representation of the people coming through. Ketut is a pro surfer from Indonesia. Jerry is a 14-year-old from China. So that's the kind of people who are coming through, right?
Jerry won the gold championship. He's a championship.
And he's only 14.
Only 14. I mean, champion he won just like 10 days ago.
Fantastic.
In the China Youth Surfers Championship. And he practiced here for 10 days and goes straight into the competition and he won.
Wow.
That shows the efficiency of artificial wave pools.
So you've been open 40 days and you've already had a champion.
Yes. Yeah, we'll have more, I think.
You'll have more.
Yeah.
Actually, Tim, the Australian coach of the Hainan surf team, was saying the same thing. He was saying you can catch so many waves in an hour here that the surfers of tomorrow that are learning to surf in a pool like this are getting such an accelerated training that they're going to be better than surfers we've ever seen.
Yes. And I think because for Chinese people, surfing requires a lot of flexibility. It's more like a gymnastics. So I think our surfers with assistant, our pros, will have better treatments.
Fantastic.
In world competition.
One to watch. We will certainly be watching Chinese surfers of the future. Well, thank you so much for telling us about the Royue Bay Surf Resort. I think now we're going to have a chat to Ketut. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
Welcome.
Hi, Ketut. I'm going to give you the mic.
Thank you.
Tell us who you are. You've come from Indonesia.
Yes.
And you're a surfer.
Yes, I'm Ketut. So I'm from Indonesia and then I'm a professional surfer.
Professional surfer. Let's take a walk along these waves.
Yeah.
Now, when I got here this morning, you were just walking out with your board.
Yes.
How was it?
Oh man, always amazing to surf this wave pool. And then
Here, all good?
always amazing.
Always
It's
amazing?
just perfect waves, perfect wind, and just consistent. So I love it.
Fantastic. I'll hold it, it's all good.
Yeah.
What do you think about this idea that surfers of the future, surfers of tomorrow, someone like yourself, even kids who are younger, are going to be the best surfers we've ever seen because they're training in an accelerated environment like this wave pool behind us?
Actually, it's really good, because it's important for all the young generation. And example, like at the ocean, is not consistently there's a waves. Because in this area, like Chinese and Japan, kind of like this area, they have a typhoon. So if there's typhoon, there's a wave. But it's good to have a wave pool so they can
because the
practice.
typhoons don't come very often.
Yes. So if example in Bali, they always have a swell, ground swell. So here they call it wind swell.
Wind swell. Okay.
So it's probably really good to have wave pool because they can practice every day, every time they want, it's good.
So if we just have a look at what's happening in the pool this morning, I've just been told by the Vice President here that this is a surf club from Guangdong, so another province in China. Take us through what they're doing, because what sort of grade would these people be at?
Actually, it's really great to see them because some of them, they learning how to stand up, and then some of them, they learn how to surf proper ways, and then some of them they trying to do like maneuver, like snap, cut back. They learn that. It's really good.
And tell us how, because at the moment there's no waves. I guess somebody is first in line. Is that how it works? And they're getting ready to go. How do they know when to try and get up on their board?
So every person, they have a turn. So each person, sometimes they do the first waves, some of them they on the second waves. Example, right now you can see there's someone paddling, waiting for waves, and then the waves came. And then,
here it comes. Here comes the wave.
And then the coach pushed them, and then that's the first waves.
Oh, they didn't make it.
Yeah, but some of them for sure they catch some waves.
So the coach is giving them a bit of an extra push so that in case they're not swimming fast enough, they get that oomph and they can ride the wave. Is that the idea?
Yes, so they can ride on the waves because sometimes some of them, they paddle pretty slow and also the wind direction kind of push harder.
Okay.
So if the coaches push them, so they get extra power.
Just like when you're learning to ride a bike and you have that little push. Okay,
yes.
Somebody's up now though. Oh, I don't know if we can see. Oh, they've just caught that wave. I think we just missed it. But they got up, so that's encouraging. See if we can catch the next one. Oh, here's someone going now. Paddle, paddle, paddle. They're up.
Yes. It's been really great.
How long would you say it takes someone to get to that stage in a place like this?
Oh, if you practice every single day and then have a session like now, probably you can learn so fast.
Really?
Yeah. Probably in 2 weeks you can surf like that.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And tell me, you've surfed in many countries around the world. How would you describe this kind of, I don't want to say new, it's been around for a couple of decades now, but it's really becoming more popular here, this surfing lifestyle, this surfing identity even. Guys like Jerry, who we're going to speak to in a minute, Chinese surfers born and bred. What's that experience been like for you, getting to know the Chinese surfers?
Actually, I've been traveling around the world, and then this is my first time traveling to China. And yeah, some of the team they were practicing in my country, in Bali, so I know most of them.
Okay.
And then I just pretty shocked to see when I came down to China and I saw so many good young generation, like they serve really good. And then yeah, just happy to see like there's more upcoming Asia.
And what about Ruyue Bay? Because I was saying, you know, if you put a blindfold on me from the airport, took me out to the beach, took off the blindfold, you could be anywhere. You could be in Hawaii, you could be in Bali. There's a real surf town feel out here.
For me, I don't really care about the surf town. Example, like you can travel around the world for search of waves. So example, like this is the first time that I came to China, and then there's a pretty like super good waves, like a good quality of waves, you know?
And you've been in wave pools in other places as well.
Yes, I've been on the wave pool in Korea, and then I competing there, and then lucky that I win that event. And then
Fantastic.
Yeah, and then I surf in this wave pool is totally different because this wave is more powerful,
Okay.
and then there's more speed, and then more consistent. It's really good.
And it's not too cold in there either.
And for today, it's really good.
It's
Sunny,
beautiful.
you know, you can go over there like probably like more than in 3 hours there,
Yeah.
you know, it's really
Yeah.
nice.
I think we're going to have a chat to Jerry, one of the Chinese surfers, but thank you so much, Ketut. This has been really fascinating, and I hope you enjoy every minute you get in the wave pool.
Thank you.
And out at sea. Nice to meet you, and all
Nice
the
to
best
meet
for your next competition.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Well, hearing there, we heard from Ketut Agus. He's an Indonesian pro surfer who's come to check out this wave pool. And now we're joined by Jerry. Hey, Jerry.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good.
Do you want to hold this? You can just
Oh,
hold it near
yeah.
your van sign. That's just about there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, tell us first of all, I hadn't realized you just won a competition about 10 days ago. And to fill in people who are watching, you're a Chinese surfer, you're only 14 years old, you're spending every minute that you can learning to surf. But let's start with that competition you won, and we'll take a walk as we do it.
Okay. So, yeah, like I won under 15 and under 18. And yeah, I was so stoked.
Where was the competition?
The competition's in Qionghai, in Sanya.
In Sanya, so another part of Hainan, not
Yeah.
far from here.
It's like maybe
I'm gonna
like
take
1
my
hour
shoes
drive. And then, yeah, the wave was pretty good that day. Like so fun, beach break. And then so happy that I can get like few couple good ones, and then made it to the final. And I was like quite nervous because I made it to two, and I was like, oh, let's do it. I want to win both. So,
Amazing.
yeah, so lucky and so happy.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And the Vice President was telling me that you actually spent a few days training here in this wave pool in preparation for the competition.
Yeah, like I come back to Hainan, and I only surf in the water in the ocean for like maybe 2 or 3 times, and the rest of the time I just training here.
And why did you choose to train in here and not the ocean?
Because the wave was kind of like small, but
In the ocean.
in the ocean, but here it's like more better and more consistent, so
We
I
can walk
can
like this way.
like always training, like try to do something new, try to get better.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm fascinated by how you balance surfing with the rest of your life
Yeah.
as a teenager, because you don't go to school full time, do you?
Yeah, right now for the competition, I do like homeschool.
Homeschool.
Yeah.
What did your parents say when you told them you want to spend all your time surfing? Because Chinese parents are known for being pretty disciplined.
Yeah, like I was used to school in China, and then I was
Let's get our
like,
feet wet.
yeah, and then we were just surfing, like in the weekend, and I just keep on surfing, and I like it a lot, and join some of the competitions, and I'm like getting better.
So what part of China are you from originally?
I'm from Hebei,
Hebei,
but I
okay.
start living in Hainan when I'm 6.
So I'm pretty sure there's no waves in Hebei.
No, it's mainland.
How come you moved to Hainan at that young age? Was it couldn't have been for surfing then?
No, it's like because in Hebei it's like always so cold,
Right.
And then the weather's not good, so much like it's like bad weather. And we come here for vacation.
Fantastic.
But it's like here's so good, the good weather, good people, and yeah. And then so we just move here and school here.
Fantastic. And tell
Yeah.
us about, you're a really good example of how surfing's becoming popular, not just at an athletic level and a professional level like you're doing, but even among regular Chinese people, they're getting interested in surfing too, aren't they? In a way that maybe
Yeah.
they weren't a few years ago.
I think because a few years ago it's like not that popular yet, but right now it's like there's like surfing in the Olympics, and like some Chinese surfer like doing really good in the world. So like more people know surfing and
Yeah.
more people get to try it.
So I think these people today have come from Guangdong.
I think so.
They're a surf club. So maybe we can watch a little bit of what they're doing and talk about their skill level. So I think we have the coach out there on the yellow board.
Yeah.
Next time there's a wave, we'll see how they go. Would you recommend to somebody surfing for the very first time to come to a wave pool like this, or to start in the ocean?
Maybe like if you're a very beginner, you should try here because it's easier to catch wave, and then like easier to catch wave, easier to practice like pop up, like turning, and after that maybe you can practice in the ocean for like reading waves.
Okay.
And then when you're like more advanced, you can come here surf, like practicing turns.
Okay, and here we have a wave coming. So what's that surfer trying to do?
Okay, pop up and then turn, but a little bit too late.
Oh, she fell off the wave. But it's all about having a go,
Yeah.
right? There's going to be a lot of falling off in the beginning.
Yeah, you always gotta try. Never try, never know.
Okay, well, speaking about having a try, I think the guys have organised for me to have a go, not just in the water just yet, but learning how to get up on the board. So I'm going to have a go over there, I think. But thank you so much, Jerry. I'll grab
Okay.
that off you. Are you going to get back out there today?
Yeah, I'm gonna go at 1 to 2 sessions.
Fantastic. All right, well, we'll hopefully be around to watch you then. We'll have finished, but great chatting to you. Thanks,
Thank you.
Jerry. All the best.
Thank you, appreciate it.
All right, so you've heard now from an Indonesian pro surfer. You've heard from an Australian surfing coach here in Hainan. Jerry, our Chinese surfer, lives in Hainan. The only thing left to do, really, I've been talking about it for half an hour, is for me to have a go. I'm not quite ready for the pool, but at least I can have a go learning how to get on a board. So let's have a walk over here. All right. Is it the coach?
Hello.
Hi, coach. I'm Vivienne.
I'm Chansey. What's your name?
Vivienne.
Vivienne.
And yours is
Chansey.
Changxi. Very
Yes,
nice
yes.
to meet you,
Nice to
Changxi.
meet you
All right, I'm
too.
going to put down my shoes and my phone. Okay, thank you. Here's a microphone. I think we'll clip that onto you because you'll be using your hands. So let me do that. Oh yeah, that's
you.
good. So you've been surfing, I guess, a lot longer than this place has been open. It's only been open for 40 days, I think.
Yes.
How did you get your job here?
A friend introduced me to here.
Okay, but you already have experience as a
Yeah,
surfer?
yeah, of course.
Here on Hainan, you were living?
About two years.
You've been living in Hainan 2 years?
Yes.
Okay, great.
So
Is this what you take your new surfers through the basics? You start with the boards on dry land?
yeah.
Okay, let's give it a go.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to go on? You can go on that
This
one.
is yours.
Okay, thank you.
And first step, we should let's bring the board to the water. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, we have two ways.
2 ways to carry the board.
One
okay.
way is we just hold it
Okay.
and walk.
Okay.
Walk the water. And,
Should I try?
No.
No.
Just watch me, okay?
Okay.
And we just walk. And when the water is almost
Up to your knees?
up to yes,
Yeah.
up to our knees, and we put it in the water.
Ah,
in the surface,
okay.
And we move to the tail.
Okay.
And one hand hold the tail,
Mm-hmm.
and another hand hold the surface.
Okay.
And we push
Ah, okay.
and walk. Okay. So we walk to the area. Okay.
So from the shallow water, that's
Yeah,
what you
to
do.
the deep water. Yeah.
Into the deep
And
water.
the second way is when we put it on the surface, okay, and we get out.
Okay.
Just I told you yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah. First, hand.
Yes.
Second, your
Should we
thumb.
have another go? I think we should. All right.
No. Watch me. Watch
Okay,
me
I'll watch
once
you
and
first.
yes.
Give us a demonstration.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Okay.
And paddle.
1,
okay.
2, 3, and paddle.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Oh, we haven't done that one yet.
It's your turn. Okay.
Okay. So I'm
We started.
picking it up.
This is the nose and this is the tail.
Ah,
okay.
that's the tail, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
You stand here
I've got to stand on this
Yes.
side. Okay.
and we just
Pick
hold
up
it.
the board. Okay.
Yes. Your hand can.
Oh, in the handle,
No,
yeah?
no.
Oh, no.
Just put it here.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, here.
Got it.
Yes.
All right, I have my board.
Yeah, and walk.
Walk into the waves.
Yes,
Or
and
into the water.
put
Put it down.
it down.
Okay.
And we move to the tail.
Okay. This bit, so far so good.
Yes.
And then we're going to push
Tail.
it.
Surface.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we push and
Push
walk.
it out into the sea.
Yes.
Or into the waves.
And if you can't push, it's deeper and deeper, right? You move to the middle.
Okay.
Yes. And 1,
1,
2,
2,
3.
3.
And-
Okay. So hands, body, legs.
Yes.
Hands,
here's,
body, legs.
Yeah, here's the wrong way, okay? 1, 2, oh.
Ah,
You know,
okay.
Hand,
You don't want to
body,
put your
left.
hands and then your feet. So
Yeah,
hands,
yeah.
body, feet.
Yes. Try
I
again.
think I can do
okay?
that. All right.
Yeah. 1,
Hands,
hands, body,
upper body.
and feet.
All right.
Okay.
Hands, upper body, feet.
Oh.
I think it was my legs, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right. It's a bit like doing a burpee. And I hate
It's
burpees.
hard to. It's hard on the land, you know.
Yeah,
But
okay.
in the water, you can easily hands,
in the
body,
water,
and
okay.
feet. Okay.
All right. One more try.
Yeah, one more try.
Okay. Hands, body, feet.
Yeah, very good. And
I think I got it.
will you get on?
Okay. So we're down here. We're paddling out to
paddling.
sea.
Yeah, paddling.
Yeah.
To sea. And the water getting shallower, more
Okay.
shallower. Okay. And you can get off. And we can stand in the water.
Ah, okay.
And
Is it shallow enough?
yeah, we can turn around and we start.
Yes, because the waves
surfing.
will be coming this way.
Yes, right.
Fantastic. Tell us about what's happening with this class out here. Well, they're a private group from Guangdong. What level would you say they're at?
What level?
Yeah. How many lessons would you have to be to get to someone's experience like their level?
Their level, middle.
Middle
almost.
level, okay. So
Uh,
they've been catching a few waves. I've been very impressed.
Yes, we have three levels.
3
almost.
levels.
Yes, and
So when it comes to, if someone was to come here and they could take a class with you,
yes,
they would go through the basics like we just did.
yeah. This
And
is
then-
the basic.
You teach them a bit like we had a bit of a sneak preview yesterday, how to get onto the board, how to get off the board,
Yes,
and then I guess you're into the water.
yeah, right.
Awesome. Are you getting customers come and book like a week-long session with you? How
Yeah.
does it work?
Yeah, of course. They sometimes they book they live here
They live
for
here.
almost a week.
Because there's a hotel as well. It's a
Yeah.
resort, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think we're just about out of time, Coach. So thank you for taking me through that. Maybe we'll just get our feet wet.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so really I need to book a week to come and stay here.
Yes.
And then I can learn to do what these guys are doing.
We have a discount. You book the room and you can surf for free.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Vivian.
Well, you've been watching this special broadcast from Oyue Bay Surf Resort. I hope you've learned a lot about how popular surfing is becoming in China, how the surfing community is really growing here, and also how businesses and tourists taking advantage of the special customs operations here. That brings us to an end of today's broadcast. Thanks so much for joining us. See you here in Hainan, Oyue Bay. Bye for now.
Policies can be used. Welcome back. You've enjoyed a little bit of ocean waves, a little bit of surfing already, but let's now move indoors. This is Xing Chen with CGTN. I'm currently inside the China Museum of the South China Sea in Hainan. It's a place not only just hosts relics, but 2,000 years of China maritime stories. And it's quite amazing to think about it. As early as in Eastern Han Dynasty, about 2,000 years ago, Chinese sailors have explored the South China Sea, this very area. And behind me, we see that whales. That's a real one. But to learn more about the history, to learn more about this museum, I have a special guest here. Welcome to join us.
Hello, Xing.
Hello. And first, introduce you to our viewers for a little bit.
Okay, I'm willing to. Hello, everyone. I'm an interpreter of the China Hainan Museum of the South China Sea. I'm Feng Tang, and today we will take everybody to see some essential highlights of our museum.
Fantastic. We're going to see shipwrecks, porcelains, and we're going to really decipher and uncover all the historical sides of these sea and the people here in Hainan. But again, our viewers have seen the gigantic whale. This is a real one.
Yes.
So tell us a little bit about this specimen first.
Okay, so now we can see a huge whale specimen at here. It's about 13 meters long, and it's a bright whale. Yeah, also live in the South China Sea. Yes, and generally the species of the whale, they can include the baleen whale and the toothed whale. And this one is a baleen whale.
A baleen whale.
Yes.
And yeah, people can actually see if we're inside the mouth, 看那个嘴, it's like little brushes, right?
Yes.
I thought it was a teeth, but then Feng Tang corrected me the other day when I first saw it.
Yes.
But let's move along. 我们往这边走. So actually, I know this museum is definitely dedicated to discoveries and relics about the South China Sea. But right here, these are from Cambodia, right?
Yes, it's a new exhibition open today, open to the public. It's the Epic of Water and Stone. It's about a special exhibition about the Cambodia's ancient civilization.
And I've learned that there are actually exhibitions from like Italy and other parts of the world to really discuss. We can see these are all the exhibitions currently at the museum. To be more specific, we're definitely going to see the deep blue ones in a little bit, deep blue marvels. And I'm really trying to find the other one that we're going to see.
This one.
Oh, yeah.
This one.
Yeah, it says like 800-year-old secret unveiled.
Yes.
We're going to really see a specific shipwreck in a little bit. Yeah. But definitely this museum is not like 500 years old or 800 years old. It's actually fairly new. And we're talking about, it's about the same time when Hainan announced its establishment of the free trade port. Tell us a little bit about the museum, the background of this museum.
Okay, the China Hainan Museum of the South China Sea was officially opened to the public on April 26, 2018. Yes, and now there are 10 exhibition halls in our museum, and today we have 9 exhibitions open to the public.
Yeah, fantastic. A little bit background about this city. The Qionghai city in Hainan actually is a very popular attraction for tropical fruit as well. That's what I learned. And the tropical fruit industry has become a core pillar for rural revitalization. That's because the natural resources here. I know these are the mangroves, right?
Yes, the mangrove forest under the bridge. The bridge connects the south area and the north area of our museum. And also, we can see
far there, 在远处, that we can see fishing boats, and that direction actually goes into the sea.
Yes.
If I'm correct, yeah.
This can be the starting point of the local fishermen start here to the South China Sea for some fishing and farming activities.
And I learned that you live nearby, and you can hear the fisherman's bell every morning when the boat is sailing out, right?
Yeah.
So let's move along. Let's quickly move on into the South Exhibition Hall. That's where we're going to discover the shipwrecks, the relics, cultural relics, and maybe a little souvenirs.
Yes, okay.
Usually souvenirs will come at the last, but then let's introduce this first.
The last exhibition hall of the museum shop. Yes, and here we can see some replicas and also some, this is the contemporary porcelain, not the ancient one. Yeah, but they are the replicas of some real cultural relics in our museum.
And actually, in just a little bit, towards the later half of our exhibition, our live stream, we actually see the real ones. I mean, these are also real, but as we mentioned, it's a modern interpretation of the relics, the Huafa porcelains. Let's move along. We're going to number 3, exhibition hall number 3. That's the 8-year-old secret revealed special exhibition shipwreck, Huaguang number 1.
Okay.
So tell us a little bit about this exhibition.
Now we enter the exhibition hall number 3, and we can see 5 Chinese characters on the wall.
就是在墙上我们看到有那个800年守候。
Yes, 800年守候 that you just mentioned. That means waiting for 800 years. So
I'm guessing that means this shipwreck is about 800 years old already, right?
Yes, good. Yes, and this shipwreck site, the Huaguangjiao number 1, can date back to over 800 years ago, which is the Southern Song dynasty of Chinese history. Yes, and it is a shipwreck site originally resting in the South China Sea for over 800 years and discovered by the local fishermen in Tanmen in 1996.
Wow. And it's very iconic. Let's come over here. We're going to see the steps of the discoveries of this shipwreck. So there are different steps. As Fengna has introduced a little bit, like a fisherman's account is very important for the investigation team to really discover, maybe where that shipwreck might be, and then they're going to use special equipments to really find out the shipwrecks, and voila, they're going to collect all the relics and the Huaguang Reef number 1 shipwreck. And it's very important, if I'm correct. Actually, it's China's first ever large-scale distant sea discovery, and that actually holds quite significance in terms of China's deep sea explorations for archaeology, and a lot of those stuff discovered, porcelains, and we can see right here.
Okay, now we can see some bowls discovered from the Huaguangjiao number 1, and we can see a lot of a big amount of them, and I want to show you this. This is quite unique. This one. Yeah, inside the bowl at the bottom, we can see a Chinese character, right?
Ji,
yeah,
right?
Ji.
Yeah.
That means Jixiang.
Lucky,
So, lucky.
Yeah,
yes.
luck, fortune.
It symbolizes lucky. And they also have, these kind of bowls also have another patterns, yes, like the floral pattern inside bowl.
Yeah. Okay,
and in the Song, according to the ancient literature, in the Song Tuyuan dynasty, the local people live in this, the south.
This area?
Yeah, no, Southeast Asia.
Oh, Southeast Asia. Oh,
yeah.
Because they're exporting it. They're exporting to overseas.
They use the porcelain bowl. So yes, the ancient Chinese businessmen, they sold this kind of bowl to the Southeast Asia and changed their food style.
I can see that's bowls, and we can see some vases or whatnot. What are these?
These are the powder boxes.
A powder box. Okay.
Yes. So in ancient times, the ancient ladies, they can use this kind of container for holding their powder flavor, the powder flavor, and also to containing some like accessories.
Okay, so think it's like a jewelry box, but also it can be for makeup. The powder. Yes. I can see right here. I mean, the powder. Sometimes it has like Chinese poignum, lotus flowers, different flavors or whatnot.
Yes.
That's quite a big quantity of this.
Yes, it is occupied the biggest amount of all of the underwater porcelain that raised from the Huaguangjiao number 1. So it's about over 3,000 pieces.
3,000 pieces of this delicate boxes, and we can see there are flowers on the surface. I think that's the lid, and then the container.
Probably they are the best sellers in this ship in ancient times. Yes.
So as you have mentioned, like people from Southeast Asia, they love this.
Yes.
Porcelain containers. So but the porcelains has different types. Like, Jingbai ware and celadon, and that actually comes from different parts of China, if I'm correct, because there will be different places to make all those containers. But I want to know more about how the ship looks.
Ah, okay. So here we have a picture. The ship type of the Huaguangjiao #1, which is the Fu ship. Yeah, just mentioned. That's Fuchuan in Chinese.
Right there, Fu ship. Yeah.
Yes, probably in ancient times built in Fujian. Yes, and then here is a picture. So you can find a very interesting part of the Fu ship. So at the front side, we can see the eyes.
Oh yeah, little
Yes.
eye there.
Yeah, the ship has eyes. So, and the eyes can mark different type of the Fu ship, the usage of the ship. So when the eyes look forward, that mark the ship, probably the cargo ship, the warship, because you want to find the direction.
Okay, so you look at the front.
Yes.
Okay.
So now I have a question to you. If the eyes look down to the water, so that is the
For fishing?
Yes, it's for
Okay.
fishing.
I was trying to say like submarines, but then I figured like in ancient times they don't have submarines. Yeah, they cannot go under the water. Yeah, but that's interesting. Maybe because when the eye looking at the sea, you know, because the direction when people go fishing with the fishing nets, it all kind of go into the ocean, right? Okay, interesting. And right there, we have this kind of wooden display. What can we find from this model thing?
Okay, so I mentioned the Huaguangjiao #1 is a full ship, right?
Yes.
But how the researcher know about that? How they found how they define it's a full ship? So from this model, we can find the answer, one of the answers to mark the full ship. So from this model, we can see a very signature shipbuilding technique that is the watertight subdivision.
Okay.
Yeah,
So it's like how it's structured and how it's kind of the layout of the ship.
Yes, so we can see many cabins.
Okay.
Yeah, it divide the ship body divide
all the
into
cabins,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah, the cabins can be the room for the sailors and also can holding some goods.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
But I also learned maybe the cabins are mostly for goods, and the sailors will just sleep on the deck or on top of those porcelain products, and it can be a difficult time, I think. You know, Asian sailors, they really have to conquer a lot of difficulties to really kind of sail afar, and that's kind of just marvels me. Think about like, we have this literature record of 义物志, the record of rarities. That's maybe one of the earliest records of Chinese discoveries of the South China Sea, and there is one line saying rising sea with shallow water and a magnetic stone. And think about 2,000 years ago when people sailing out in a wooden boat, and they have to sleep with porcelain wares or whatnot. But I know here in this museum, this display kind of mimic how the ship looks. Okay, the restoration scene. Tell us a little bit about this. We can see planks, wooden planks, and we see vases scattered around. What can we tell from this?
Okay, this is one of the essential highlights in our museum. It's a restoration scene of the Huaguangjiao #1.
So basically, this is like the seabed.
A part of it.
And we're underwater,
Yeah,
right?
underwater.
In the glass, we're underwater.
Yeah, and we can also see there is a screen, right? But we make it as a model the surface of the sea. So the Huaguangjiao #1, it's about 3 meters below the surface of the sea.
Okay.
Yes, and we can see on the surface there are some porcelain items. They are not the replicas.
Oh, so
They're the real ones.
Oh, these are also the real ones.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
they're the real one to cover on the surface. Also the sand. The sand are from the Seashell Islands.
Okay. By the way, the Huaguang Reef #1 discovered near the Seashell Islands. And again, it marked China's first large-scale distant sea discoveries of shipwrecks and relics. But we know in China, we have this maritime Silk Road.
Yes.
So it kind of traced back to Chinese ancestors when they sailed out. And this is a very famous person,
Yes.
right? In China's maritime story. Tell us a little bit about this.
Okay, as you mentioned, Zhenghe.
Maybe let's go from the right side, and then we'll
Okay.
move towards
Okay.
the left.
Okay, as you mentioned, Zhenghe, who is a very famous person in the Chinese nautical history, in the Ming Dynasty. In the Ming Dynasty, he led a big fleet of about over 200 ships and 2,000 over 27,000 crew members,
Yes.
and start the voyage to the west.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the starting point. They start from Nanjing and then to the west.
It's in Jiangsu province. It's near Shanghai. Not that near, but in modern sense, it's
Nanjing,
it's
Jiangsu.
near. Yeah, if you take the Chinese high-speed trains nowadays, it's like about 1 hour from Shanghai. Go a little bit north.
Okay, now we are in Hainan, right?
Yes. Where is Hainan? Where is Hainan?
Yep, I want you. Find it.
Because-
from this nautical chart.
Because I read Chinese, I saw Qionghai because that's a different name for Hainan. I guess it's probably this area, but there are 3 different blinking spots.
Try one.
Okay.
Okay, yes.
Okay,
this one.
yeah.
This is Hainan Qionghai in the Ming Dynasty.
Yeah.
Yes, that mentioned. And also, all the voyages of Zhenghe and his crew member to the west, or via the South China Sea in ancient times. So the South China Sea is really a very important part of the ancient maritime Silk Road.
Wow, yeah. If this is Hainan, I believe this is like the more southern, right? Like at the bottom of the scroll. Maybe this is the South China Sea, I guess. The roots of the South China Sea, right?
Yeah.
And if we go over there, because Zhenghe made multiple voyages
Yes.
through that ocean, this is one of it.
Yes, this is the 6th voyage of in the Ming Dynasty of the Zhenghe's voyage to the west. And in ancient times, he and his crew member traveled to about over 13 countries and regions.
Wow.
Yes, in ancient times. And as far as they reaching the east of Africa.
Yeah, Mombasa in Kenya. But this scroll, I think this is in Iran,
Yeah,
in
Iran.
the Persian Gulf. Wow. I just cannot really fathom the fact, the technologies from 2,000 years ago. Well, this is not true. This is 500 years ago.
Yeah.
It is capable for that long, such a long sail. And but also in this exhibition, we also saw these paintings, right? 我们看到这个墙上还有一些画啊。But these are definitely not from China.
Yeah, the replica. Yes, the replica of some very famous Western painting. Yeah, so you can find I think a common stuff into this painting. Yeah, just try it. Find I'll have a.
Wow, that's a tricky one. Okay, let's find it. Maybe the tablewares. Look at that. That's porcelain, I guess.
Yes,
Yeah.
every painting.
So, okay. Oh, look, this is more like vivid.
Blue and white porcelain in
Yeah.
ancient times for holding some fruits. And also, used for, maybe some of them will use some quite big bowl, the punch bowl. For the Western family, they will use the punch bowl to holding some punch, a kind of the cocktail. Yes.
Wow, so that means actually porcelain from China have traveled as far as, like, these are definitely European paintings or whatnot. That's the demand, right? But again, we're talking about Hainan, we're talking about South China Sea. You're from Hainan. You're from this very city.
Yes. I'm from Qionghai. Yes.
Tell us a little bit, what's it like to live by the sea, live on the island? What's its local specialties?
Personally, I think the sea is quite how to say it's not the special thing for me. But
Oh, because you're accustomed, you're familiar with that.
Yes,
it's not
yes.
new to you. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they are very special for the people who
From the inner land, yeah.
from the inner land or the foreign friends.
Yes.
They were very interesting about the environment. But I have to mention that that is a very unique part of the local history and the local story. That is the fishermen. They are very important. Yeah.
And even today, like fishing boats, and there are still a lot of fishermen nowadays. And I think the local government has done a pretty good job in preserving that. For example, in Sanya, they relocated some of those like older Asian men to better ports so that they can actually have a better environment to dock their ship or whatnot. And we're entering another exhibition right here. Is the South China Sea Fishery Exhibition.
Yes. So firstly, we just see from the wall. Also, two big Chinese character. It's the name of the exhibition. That is in Chinese. That is 坐海.
Okay.
Yes, and we use the English to describe it. It's the alive at sea. But 坐海, these two words, even in 普通话, in Mandarin, 坐海, it's not a very
It's not that common. Yeah.
Yes. So the 坐海 actually derived from the Hainan dialect.
Can you say it?
In Hainanese, that is 渡海.
Okay, so that's basically the local people when they're sailing out, they're going to say that, right?
Yeah, so it's about the farming and fishing activities. All of the farming and fishing activities that fishermen will organize at sea.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Let's 张海，你可以往前看，我们看这个展吗？ Look at this. We can see like different tools.
This is the tools for the fishermen. They build their own ship. Yes. Yeah. In the old times, they will use the specialized tools for building their own ship. And in this room, you can find there are many mannequins.
Yeah.
Mannequins to copy the fisherman's life at sea.
Yeah, it's how what they do, and there's a little sheds. That's cute.
And when they go to the South China Sea, when they found some island to live, they have to find the water, the fresh water. So yes, they will also to build some wells to to find the water, or for like to get some rain water, and then to keep.
Yeah, because when people cannot drink seawater, right? So we need to make wells, and we need to find those kind of drinkable waters. And we can see these little fish there.
Quite unique, maybe many of you are.
That's Nemo.
Yes, that's Nemo. Also, Dory. Nemo and Dory also live in the South China Sea.
Wow, I've learned that there is a great biodiversity in the South China Sea, cultural reefs, different fish species. That's pretty cool.
And at this part, we can also see some specialized tools for the fishermen, like they collecting some snails like this. They will use the unique tool only for this.
Oh, okay. So that like a spear or like a thing that's for sea snails.
Yes, that's only for this kind of sea snails. In Chinese, we call it 马蹄螺 or 公螺. Yes, only for this.
Interesting. So it's like for fishermen, live by the sea. It's not just to get the fish and sell the fish, but people also eat the fish.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit of the local cuisine, maybe.
Local cuisine.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried the seafood?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Yeah, not yet.
Okay. There are a lot of the seafood, and I think the seafood in Hainan it's more sweeter than other than other cities' seafood, because I'm the local. I think yes, I love my hometown, so I have to make a recommendation for all of you to try the local seafood.
So think about it, in Hainan, it's not just for coconuts, it's also for seafood.
Yeah, also one of a very famous dessert that is 清补凉. Yeah, have you ever tried it?
Yeah, I love that. It's the sweet, is with the coconut milk, and with all those kind of like dry days or whatnot. And that's one of the most famous things from this part of China. But it's definitely, we see the history and we see that shipwreck or whatnot. but also that whale with also that biodiversity and all of that. And we're talking about the free trade port right now. The Hainan has established this free trade port system, and the special customs operations started today, December the 18th, 2025. And that means there will be provincial policies that are really kind of boost the connectivity, the island with the rest of the world, and also, duty-free imports or whatnot. Do you love shopping?
Yes, definitely. I love shopping.
And I know on the island, people actually can enjoy a little bit more benefits from that special operations as well, to have that duty-free products in. But again, and we can see, for example, the Huaguang Reef #1. This area, this has always served as like a route for China to kind of transport cargoes and to link with the rest of the world. And the opening up scenes of this area has always served as a very important, like a gateway or whatnot. And Hainan has served as a broader, like gateway for China's opening up or whatnot. And we're entering another exhibition hall, and we can see letters on the ground. What does that mean? And what's the difference between this hall, this exhibition, and the one that we just saw, Huaguang Reef #1?
Okay, when we start visiting this room, we can see on the floor there are some depth. Yeah, it marks the development of Chinese underwater archaeology.
So we have like minus 100 meters maximum diving depth achieved by some archaeologists during the second Chinese underwater archaeology technical diving training course back in 2010.
Yes, this is the depth of 100 meters.
Yeah, and we go there.
70 meters.
Yeah, 470 meters into the sea, the depth at which the first artifact, a small greenish yellow glazed jar, was recovered during the first deep sea archaeological investigation back in 2018.
This is the first time for the deep sea project, the deep sea
Back
investigation.
in 2018, the same age as the same time, even the same year when the museum is opened doors. Yeah.
And this is the over 1,000 meters deep in the sea. Okay, so this also in 2018.
18, yeah.
Yes.
And then another discovery, at 1,483 meters.
Yeah, and also this is the shipwreck site, right? But yeah, we can go in 2022. Also another shipwreck site. These two shipwreck sites, they're all discovered in 2022.
Okay.
Detailing the October 2022.
Okay. So I guess this hall actually exhibits relics or stores behind two shipwrecks, right?
So here,
so they're all northwest.
Okay.
Northwest of continental slope of the South China Sea.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, look at here.
Deep sea marvels.
Deep blue.
Oh, deep blue. Yeah, deep blue marbles.
Deep blue marbles. So that is the story. That is a special exhibition about these two shipwreck sites we just saw on the floor. Yes, that is the #1 and #2 shipwreck sites on the northwest continental slope of the South China Sea.
Wow.
Yes. And these two shipwreck sites is different than the Huaguangzhou #1 because the different dynasty. They can date back to over 500 years ago. Yeah. Yes.
These are 500 years ago, and the Huaguang Reef #1 is about 800.
Yeah. 800.
But again, I need to mention this. The earliest record of, well, not the earliest, one of the earlier records of Chinese people's experience with the South China actually dated like back to Eastern Han, or the Han Dynasty, about 2,000 years ago. But again, it's kind of fascinating to think about, like diving into the deep ocean and discover a shipwreck and bringing back all those relics and whatnot. And we're introduced you guys to another special guest, and you know him quite well actually. And we're going to discover a little bit more about the underwater discoveries and how it goes. And come over, join with us. We have Mr. Song Jianzhong, and he's the executive director of the Hainan Provincial Institute of Cultural Relics and Archaeology. 宋院长，我们要不先和我们来自世界各地的观众先打。
So hello, Mr. Song. Would you like to say hello to our viewers? Hello, everyone. Welcome to the program and live stream. So, Mr. Song, We have just visited the Huaguangjiao #1 shipwreck, and right now we are learning about another relic site. Can you tell us more about the steps for underwater archaeology? Well, China's underwater archaeology starts in 1987, and before that, most of our workers are doing archaeology of water that is 30 meters deep, but that is considered the shallow water or the continental shelf archaeology, and this deep water archaeology began about 30 years ago, and this relic was excavated in 2022. And this is deep water archaeology, so we will not send actual personnel down there. We will have this new equipment and submersibles down. So these are some of our equipment, vehicles. We can take a specialist down to this very deep water and very deep sea using this HOVs. And so we need to rely on these equipment to go down. This is a model for the submersibles, and we can take a look at the cabin. This is called the Shanghai Yongshi, or literally the deep water warriors. You've taken this vessel, right? That is true. This is main structure is made of titanium, and it could hold 3 personnel at maximum. And we will have a driver as well as an archaeologist down there. So each mission would start usually in the morning for 8 a.m. and it continues all the way to 5 p.m. in the afternoon. So on an average, and the one mission would last for 9 hours, and the working hours about 7 to 8 hours, and will only take 40 minutes for us to go down. It's around 40 minutes to go down, and we also have a underwater datum point, right? That's true. Yes, we call this a datum point, and this would be the datum point around the #1 shipwreck. It's also made of titanium, and at the center, as you can see, the dot around there would be the datum point. And you could also see the signs of China's cultural heritage. And there's also signs for the Deepwater Research Institute of CAS, and this, and also another 2 institutions, including my institution. We carry out joint research in 2023, and you could see some of the research results here. So the Huaguangjiao #1 date back to 500 years ago. Another relic was discovered that could date back to more than 500 years ago. And one of the iconic relics that you found is the porcelain. Why do you think is that? Well, China's trade overseas actually has a very distinctive goods, that is the porcelain or China ware or porcelain ware, and it has the longest history and lasted the longest also in China history. So compared to organic products such as silk and tea, porcelain would last longer. It's more durable. So in this deep water undersea archaeology, you could find, it's highly possible they will find more porcelains because they could last even if they are buried underwater compared to the other organic products. Well, we can see that this surface of this porcelain ware is so well preserved, even if it has been buried underwater for hundreds of years. That's true. After the shipwreck, it has been buried underwater in a very short limit of time, so that's why probably it is preserved so well. The sand has been preserving it from being eroded by salty water. So this is the biggest porcelain ware that we've discovered from the two shipwrecks. You can see this very beautiful blue and white glaze on the surface of it. So the number 1 and number 2 shipwreck not only carries porcelain wares but also wood wares. Yes, these two shipwrecks are about 12 sea miles away from each other. And the number 1 shipwreck carries mostly porcelain wares because it is going, to foreign countries. It is shipping outwards. That's why it carries mostly China wares or porcelain wares. These are very beautiful blue and white porcelains. So it goes to such as the Southeast Asia or West Asia or even Europe. So the reason why we say that shipwreck number 2 is a ship going back is because it mostly carries ebony or this black wood. This is a wooden material that is mostly produced in India. This kind of hard wood is quite precious. That's very high value back then. So this is like a fracture of our trade patterns. We ship porcelains outwards, and then we purchase or procure wood or this other these other local produce from overseas. You could find that there are a lot of porcelains. Do you have any stories you'd like to share during the process of underwater archaeology? Well, one thing impressed me was a porcelain ware that we discovered in shipwreck number 1. We could find the date of production on it. We have speculated that it was produced in the Zhengde reigns in the Ming Dynasty. That is during the reign of the Zhengde Emperor. But we haven't found the clear signs of that. But by the end of the 3rd joint scientific research, we finally discover this clear sign or symbol that could would determine the exact date of produce of this China ware. When I came here earlier, I found that a lot of young people are interested in archaeology, or especially underwater archaeology. Do you feel the same? Yes. the central government also attaches great importance to the development of Chinese archaeology. It's a very important discipline for us. It's very crucial for us to know where we come from, to know our past, so as to build a better future. So we always say that the Chinese civilization dates back to 5,000 years ago, or even 8,000 years ago. So we are trying to find the root of the Chinese civilization, and this cause has been greatly supported by the central government and the Central Committee. So there are a lot of resources and foundings to support this cause. Therefore, a lot of young people have also developed their interest in archaeology. In most of our museums in China, they would focus on this Asian relics, and we've discovered that more and more young people have developed their interest in this. We could see that signs on the billboard saying that the relics is on a business trip, so which means that they are on loan. They are exhibited elsewhere, for example, in the Capital Museum of Beijing. There's a special exhibition there in the Capital Museum of Beijing. So if you're in Beijing, you could come over and take a look. And it's a newly open exhibition, a special exhibition right there. So a lot of our relics are on loan to the Capital Museum. We've discovered a lot of beautiful patterns on this porcelain. Water birds and lions. And it reminds me of the lion dance. Well, yes, but lions are not actually an original creature here in China. It only was imported in the Eastern Han Dynasty. So it's also a symbol of cultural exchanges. This kind of China ware is known as the Fahua porcelain, or Fahua. So it dates back to the Yuan dynasty in Shanxi province. In the Ming dynasty, Jingdezhen has become the epicenter for this production of the Fahua. You could find a lot of Fahua wares in these display. So when the ware was initially made, the craftsmen would paint different colors on it and then send it to the crate for a second shaping, so as to consolidate the color. So it would be sent to the cauldron for 2 times. In shipwreck number 1, we've discovered a large amount of Fahua wares, which means that it has become a very mature export goods in the Ming Dynasty. It has been exported overseas. We discover collections of the Fahua wares in a lot of foreign museums, including that of Japan and some part of Asia. So in Mid-Ming Dynasty, we have a very mature export channel for the Fahua wares. I believe that each piece of the porcelain ware is telling a story, telling the story of the sailors, of the craftsmen. Thank you very much, Mr. Song, for that lovely introduction. Thank you very much.
Song Jianzhong, the Executive Director of Hainan Provincial Institute of Cultural Relics and Archaeology. And come back, I know we are bringing our guide back, and we're going to talk a little bit more about all these discoveries, because they have all little shapes and stories behind these, right?
Yes, and we can see in this showcase some Su Sancai wares inside, and they are the ewers at the upper part. Okay, firstly,
first I'm going to explain a little bit. Su Sancai, so plain tri-colors. So that's literal translation of Su Sancai. Yeah. Continue. Yeah.
And okay, back to the Su Sancai. Okay, I want to show you more that it's Su Sancai usually will not use the red color to decorate the porcelain, and yes.
Okay, so that's why it's Su, which means plain,
yes,
right?
Yes, because in ancient times, the ancient Chinese craftsmen and artists, they thought the red color is quite like thick. It's not light. Yes.
It's too heavy. It's too vivid.
Yeah, yes. And okay, now back to this ewer in the elephant. In the elephant shape, we can see there is a elephant carry a small jaw.
Yeah.
So in Chinese we call elephant 大象, xiang, right? And the jaw, and in Chinese we call it like 平. So there is a xiang and 平 means 太平有象.
Wow.
It's there for Chinese character to explain this pattern. So it means peaceful and also
good fortune.
Yes, and also the good harvesting.
Yeah.
Yes, and we still have two bird shape.
These are cranes, right? Are they?
They are the heron, the type of heron. Yes, the heron we can see the heron, the flying bird, carry a small lotus. Heron in Chinese we call it 白鹭, right?
Yeah.
And the lotus is 莲. So there is 鹿 and 莲. Okay, 一鹿莲科.
Okay.
For Chinese character also to describe this kind of pattern. So in ancient times, 一鹿莲科, that means can have a good promotion in work or
studies.
Yes, get good progress in study. Yes,
get good grades.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
rooted in Chinese culture.
Yes.
Study hard, work hard.
Yes, that's the good wishes to everybody.
And they come over here because these vases, if our viewers remember earlier, we saw the souvenirs.
Yes.
They look quite the same, right?
Yes.
But these are the real things.
Yes, these are the real cultural relics. So we just see the replica in the museum shop, the souvenir shop. So this is the real one. So they are the Fahua ware, very rare to see in this world. And also in this archaeological investigation, this is the first time to found this kind of Fahua ware in a underwater environment.
As Mr. Song also talked about it, this is the first time in such a large quantity to have all the Hua ware, like is enamel or porcelains or whatnot with beautiful patterns inspired by Chinese culture. Some also overseas culture like the lion patterns or whatnot.
We can see these Fahua wares, they are very colorful. And there is a very unique technique using on the decorating. That is the Lifen technique. So we can see, we all know the blue and white porcelain, they just not like this, only have two color. And on the surface, we can see the edge of the pattern raising from the surface.
Oh, so it's like engraved and So there is a texture on the surface.
It's
not
just
flat.
like the 3D, to show this. This kind of Lifen techniques process, it's just similar to nowadays the process like the decorating the cream cake. So probably you will know.
Oh, like a cake, when you put
Yeah, put the cream in the piping bag and then squeeze the cream.
So
on
it's like making a cake.
Yeah, just like making
But
a
again,
cake.
when you do pottery, it's like making a cake, right? Where you have the mud and the pottery and the things. That's a good reference. Yeah, that's interesting.
yes, that
Think
is-
about it as like making a cake.
Yes. Yeah, that's
And you also bake it. You also put all those ware into an oven as well for vases and porcelains. And when you make a cake, you bake it as well.
yes, just like this. But that is the signature technique that's the only Fahua wears.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you show that.
So you have that patterns on the surface of it. Yeah.
Okay, in this part we can see some one glaze porcelain. So only have one color to decorate.
Yeah. And it's called Qingbai ware.
Yes, and this is the white glaze, and this is the silicon.
Okay.
Yes, and some of them, the researchers suggest that some of them, they probably fire in the Longchen kiln, a very famous kiln in the Chinese history that make the silicon glaze. Okay, continue. And I would like to show you a very unique one.
Okay.
This one.
Which one? Yeah.
This one. The blue one at the upper part.
Okay. Why is that?
So, do you find the handle of the ewer?
It's like an animal.
Yes. Guess which animal?
It's like a little bear. No.
No, it's a rat.
It's a rat.
It's a rat. Yes.
Why?
So nowadays we know the rat doesn't get a good reputation, right? So many places, so the people don't like the rat. But in ancient times, every patterns on the ancient Chinese porcelain or the pottery, they all have the lucky meaning.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yes, so this rat in ancient times means because of the flourishing population of them, these kind of creatures, so they can represent like symbolizes the prosperity of a family.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
and-
because rats have big families.
Yes, and they are very flexible and clever.
A lucky mouse.
Yes.
Yeah. But we can definitely see a lot of different varieties. I have to say, Fahua ware is my favorite because of the colors and all the patterns, and but all those wares. We're talking about these two shipwrecks at this exhibition from 500 years ago. Look how these ware are so delicately made, and the shapes are preserved so well. Soy sauce glazed jar with 5 legs.
And they are quite different. They are the pottery, not the porcelain.
Oh yeah, that's the pottery. Yeah.
Yes, brown glaze pottery. And
Yeah.
it's different than the porcelain. So this is all of the porcelain are raised from the #1 shipper site. Yes, as for the #2 shipper site,
It's all the wood and all the
Yeah,
imported
all-
products, right?
yes.
From Southeast Asia.
yes, we can, yes, follow me to this way. So here we can also see some porcelain item and the pottery item. So in the showcase, they are quite different than the pottery that we just saw. Yes. So yeah, they are not bright.
Nope, they're
not brighter
They're
than
not like glazed. right?
Yes. So you can guess why.
Oh, because they use it. It's not the new ones.
Yes. So
Okay.
yes. So probably the sailors' daily wear. On
Okay,
their
so
ship.
basically these are the sailors when they use this to drink water or do
Yeah.
whatever.
Yes, for just as the container.
Oh, but again, we have to kind of make it clear for clarification. For all the large amount of porcelains, whether you are in such a neat condition because they are new, they're exporting it to overseas or whatnot.
Yeah, for selling. So they have to be the new one. And in this water tank, we can see the original was, from the #2 shipper site. So this is the
That's the
Avan.
imports from
Yes.
outside China.
Yes,
Okay.
from probably the tropics, like the Southeast Asia, like Sri Lanka, India, etc. Yes, and this is the ebony. The ebony woods, yes.
Yeah, ebony
in
wood,
ancient times, we can see in this water tank, it's well preserved,
Yeah.
right? So, and from this photo, we can
This way.
also see 2 different types of the woods. This is another one, not the ebony. This one, it's quite long,
我们来个近的上这个照片看一下。I can see a little. That's crabs, right? Little sea creatures.
Yeah.
But you can tell the difference by the shapes of it, right?
Probably this one is the ship structure. But the ebony on the surface, we can see there is no sea creature.
Why is that?
Why is that? Because it's very hard, a kind of hardwoods. And then the sea creature cannot eat them, so they can very good preserve in the even in water for 500 years. So that is woods from 500 years ago. So nowadays when we see it,
The ebony log. Yeah.
yes. And also in ancient times, this kind of ebony can make some like furniture or the bones of a fan or like chopsticks, just spoons, so just like this in ancient time.
So definitely, again, if you have a chance to visit Hainan or visit Qionghai, definitely pay a visit to this museum. You're going to learn a lot about Asian Chinese cultures and also the linkage between China and the rest of the world. And again, we're doing this live stream because today marks the launch of Hainan Free Trade Port when the special customs operations take fully effect. And I believe more than 80 countries, people from more than 80 countries, 86 to be more specific, can actually enter Hainan visa-free, and people can take a cruise ship to visit Sanya. That's one of the larger cities here in Hainan, and pay a visit to discoveries of the underwater scene here. And that's a linkage between the Chinese civilization and the world, and we can see the connections of this part of the region. That's also the one that you just mentioned about the elephant and that jar on top of it.
Yeah, but this one is quite different. It's also the recover one. Yes, all of the cultural relics in this room have to experience the conservation process and then go into the showcase. So this one also, but the handle, the tail of the elephant, it's already broken. Yeah. So, but this one is also the recover one, and this part is the last part, also the third section of all of the exhibition. It talks about the conservation process of all of the underwater culture relics. So we can see some cultural relics that experience different conservation process. So the conservators are also important in this project.
Absolutely, and we discover the history and the arts, the craftsmanship from Asian China and whatnot. Thanks for tuning in for us, and that's all the time that we got. And but stay tuned. Don't leave, because we're going to also have more things to come with us in a little bit with our colleagues in other parts of Hainan. And I believe after me, they're going to discover the healthy style of living here on this island for elderly care or whatnot. But that's all the time that I got here in the museum, the China Museum of the South China Sea in Hainan. Thanks for watching.
And just now, our colleague has taken us deep into the sea, exploring underwater archaeology and the stories beneath the surface. But now, welcome back to the land. On this special day, as Hainan just launches its special customs operations, I'm now in Boao-Lecheng International Medical Tourism Pilot Zone to see how this free trade port is bringing its policy into life with healthcare and wellness experiences. So come with me, let's check it out. To have a better understanding of this exhibition, which is known as an exhibition that will be hosted for the whole year round, I'm really happy to be able to be joined by Zhou Xin. He's the Manager of Policy and Regulations here at Boao-Lecheng. So Zhou Xin, say hi to our audiences.
Hi, good afternoon.
And actually, Zhou Xin, Boao-Lecheng, I know it's very famous now, but it's still maybe a little bit new name to our international viewers. Could you please explain us what exactly is Boao-Lecheng?
Oh, yes, my pleasure. And welcome to Boao-Lecheng. And next, let me just use some presentation here to give you a short introduction about Lecheng. And at the beginning, I want to explain the Lecheng, and it also has another name. It's named the Hope City, which means we want to bring some hopeness to some patients who may in China cannot receive those most innovative or effective drugs or some devices. But in here, they can use, even can cure some of their very severe disease. So that's why we call it the Hope City. So let's just see our presentation here. And the first logo is the Asian's rising star in medical tourism, because except in Asia, except Singapore, Thailand, this Lecheng, we want to build its next very famous worldwide medical tourism destination.
So it's a superstar in terms of medical development.
Yes. And we can see Lecheng is a global window for China to link international advanced pharmaceutical and equipment markets. Except Lecheng is also the first choice for those global enterprises to make their product landing here and finally quicker into Chinese market. Except that Lecheng is the only international medical pharmaceutical pilot area approved by the State Council. And this is the only one, so we are very unique. Yeah.
That's the quite uniqueness of this free trade port.
And next, this blueprint of our whole pilot zone here. As we can see, a river just crossing the whole pilot zone. A pilot zone is about 20 square kilometers. It's a very small area. But in this small area, as we can see, a lot of hospitals and medical institutions landing here. So far, it's about 39 hospitals here.
39 hospitals.
Yes. And why we are so special and unique and can introduce so many hospitals here? Due to our 4 priority policies. The first is the medical service here, and it means in this place, in this pilot zone, we can use those licensed products already listed in those ICH member countries, but those products do not get approved by the NMPA, which means except this area in China's everywhere, place like Haikou, Beijing, or other very international city, they cannot use those things. Except here.
Yeah, so this is the only place for their product to be displayed.
Yes, and we also can use here. And this is the 2 pictures to show the Lecheng
2015 and 2025.
Yeah, 10 years, a decade, a big difference, a big change happened in Lecheng here.
That's a huge change.
Yeah.
From just a village is a tropical landscape to a modern and advanced medical cluster.
Yes, and next I will show you some our landing example about our medical devices here.
So you just talk about the international investment. What policies, how could these policies be translated into real services at this beautiful modern cluster of international, partners to come?
Like just I said, we have a medical entry policy which allow those ICH member countries or some developed countries to use directly landing or using their products here. So this is because in traditional way, if a foreign product like cancer drugs or some medical devices want to enter Chinese market, it takes a long time, especially in the application. This time is very long, at least 2 years or maybe 3 or maybe more. But in here, if they just get a license in those countries, it can directly use in here.
So really convenient and a fast channel for this foreign development, for the foreign companies to put their products and services here.
Yes, and here, I want to show you a very successful and famous landing example here.
What is that?
Okay, you can see that it's a very small thing. You can guess what it is treated for. It's a medical devices.
Wow, it's a medical device and it's so tiny. What is that? I think it looks like a small battery in my digital gadget.
Oh, closely, but not.
Can I touch it?
Yeah, of course.
What is it?
Actually, it's a heart pacemaker.
Pacemaker?
Yes, it's...
Oh, can't believe it.
Yes,
this is a pacemaker.
It's really small.
Let the audience see it.
Okay.
If I don't tell you, can you guess this is a pacemaker? Actually, the traditional, the traditional pacemakers are the size of traditional pacemakers are like this, but this is a new pacemaker. Look at the contrast.
Yeah, it's very small, and it is the smallest heart pacemaker in this world, just 1.5 centimeters, and its lifetime. You can also guess how long it is.
I think 5 years or 6 years.
Actually, the average its lifetime is about 16 years.
16 years.
Yeah,
oh my God.
Because you just say it's a battery because actually it does not have the battery inside. It's only have some energy rely on the body's bioelectric. So
well, it looks so small, so I think it's less invasive when the doctors perform surgeries, and it's less harmful for the patients.
Yes.
Right. Wow, that showcased how advanced medical devices here imported here at Lecheng.
And these medical devices, we have a very young, the youngest this device user just 8 years ago. Just a couple months ago, they come to our hospital named the Region Hospital to use this devices.
That must be a successful surgery.
Yes. And this machine do not list in China, so it can only use in Lecheng.
Wow, that's really unique. And I think that's the real benefits brought out by the free trade policies that really benefit ordinary people like us.
Yes.
And speaking of foreign investment, what about international cooperation? I think there are a lot of international partners are teaming up with their domestic counterparts here in China.
Yeah, just talk about international cooperation, like just the devices company, Medtronic, and this exhibition area belong to the very famous American devices company named Boston Science, which is really impressive to introduce their product here. And except these two companies, we also have many international famous pharmaceutical company working here, and they introduce product here, and also to using their very cutting edge therapy here.
So these therapies would help patients to have I think, a more precise checkup for their health.
Yeah,
is that
exactly? So next is a check machine.
A health check. Health checkup, right?
Okay, we can see this MRI machine, but it's different between the normal we're using in the hospital because it is a 7-point version, and the normal we use is the 1.5 version.
Well,
so it's really big difference because it's mainly to use for the clinical trial. And talk about the clinical trial and the research, I want to refer another golden policy in Lecheng. It's the real world study. Like I just said, the first policy is we can use those licensed out product here, and while using those products, the using data of those products can also apply an approval to using the application of this product finally entering the Chinese market. And so far, we have the 21 products quickly enter the Chinese market, and the shortest one is only 4 months.
4 months.
Yes.
But I think usually the whole approval procedure will last maybe a year.
Yes.
Half the times.
Yeah, it depends on the different products. Some may be very short, 1 year, but maybe some, some cancer drugs is really severe and can not simply to using for our patient, maybe take long. So in here, the average our real-world study policy is about 8 months to have a product get the registration from the NPA.
Well, Zhou, today's big news is the launch of the special customs operations. I think with this new policies are implemented, there will be more tourists, more maybe international patients coming into this tropical island. And how about the readiness? How about the preparation for accommodating international tourists?
Okay, just like I said, there are 39 hospitals in this pilot zone. So many of those hospitals, they have their international departments, and also we also to include some very famous and good foreign professors, especially in the doctor, in different subject. So I think Lecheng have enough capability to receive those international customers. But in the future, we will improve to our medical service care and service level.
Well, speaking of hospitals, in a few minutes, we will visit a rehabilitation hospital, which is, I think, is a representative example of how this place is transforming the policies into real services. And thank you so much for joining us, Zhou Xin. And we have a clear understanding of the whole picture of this place. And what we are seeing here actually today is how this Lecheng, or Hope City, is bringing hope through those new policies of free trade and high-level opening up. And in a few minutes, we'll visit one of a good example or one of the representative rehabilitation hospitals here in Lecheng, in Boao. And let's take a closer look on the ground. But before that, let's have a short break and take a closer look at this beautiful landscape in this tropical island. Stay with us. welcome back. After watching that fantastic medical exhibition, we're now stepping into a local rehabilitation hospital, which is a good example of how domestic medical institutions are teaming up with its international counterparts. And joining me here today is a guest who is originated from Pakistan. And hello, Hassan.
Hello.
Say hi to our audience.
Hello, everyone. My name is Hassan, and I'm from Pakistan. I work here in the International Cooperation and Development Department here in Ealing as a manager. Yeah.
So Hassan, you're quite an expert in terms of international medical cooperation, I would say.
Sure.
So could you please take us around this nice facility?
Yeah, sure. Let's go. Yeah. So this is the Sino-French Rehabilitation Center, which is the biggest milestone of this Wao-Lecheng policies. Currently, I think we have the most advanced equipments from all over the world, like different places from US, France, Italy, and different countries. Like there is more than 200 of rehabilitation equipments, which is currently available for users. Yeah.
So Hassan, you have been living here for quite some time. What makes Lecheng different from other places you have ever visited or lived before?
I have worked previously in several medical organizations, but I think what makes Lecheng different from any other places is the special policies for Lecheng. We have like the special policies for Lecheng, which let us use most advanced medical equipments and medicine from different countries here in Lecheng very fast. And the other thing is its real-world data platform, which is which gives Lecheng the systemic advantage the systemic advantage to import like the world's most advanced equipments here in Lecheng.
Well, speaking of advanced equipment, I spotted one.
Yeah, here. I think it's anti-gravity treatment, which is imported from the US. Yeah, and it's reduced your body weight for up to 80%. So it really you will feel less pressure on your knee joints, and it's usually for like rehabilitation of your muscles.
So it feels like you're lost the gravity.
Yeah, this is like you lost gravity. You have less body weight, so you will put less pressure on your knees and on your hips. So yeah, that's how it can reduce the pressure on your lower part of body. So it will be easy for you to walk.
So how do you feel? How does it feel like, lady? And let's talk with this young lady. Hi. How does it feel like? Just like you said, she said she feels less pressure
and less weight. The body weight is reduced, so this is how if someone's rehabilitation with a knee injury, so it will be very easy for them to walk again. Yeah, like a normal person, it will improve your muscle strength. Yes, so it can reduce a great effort to those who is really want to walk again with a disability.
So after this, she made it feel like it's walking very light.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, behind this increasing import of this advanced equipment and medicines, what are the driving forces behind this?
I think the most important thing is the policies of Lecheng, which is very friendly for foreign organizations like high-tech companies to come to Lecheng. It's very friendly, and many of those policies are already in action. You can see all those equipments, which are most of them are from foreign, and most advanced equipments recently available in the rehabilitation industry. Yeah.
Actually, this is the first time I see this kind of equipment. I've never seen this equipment anywhere else in China, in any other medical institutions or hospitals. This is quite new, something new for me.
Yeah, these equipments are mostly the most advanced equipments which according to the Lecheng policy, which we implement here. So all the users they can they can come here for the rehabilitation. Some people like have some kind of injuries or surgeries. They are unable to walk again, or like so. In here, all those equipments are all for like rehabilitation, mostly for those. So these are like the most advanced now available up to date. Yeah.
Now, speaking of rehabilitation equipment, I see this lady is walking like an astronaut.
Yeah, this is a locomotor boat, which is imported from Switzerland, and it's the first of its kind to be imported into China. Yeah, under the Lecheng policy. Before, like. It's mostly used for spinal rehabilitation. Yeah, like most of the function is like a main and mechanical motion of it will help you walk on a flat ground and upstairs, and also like uphill climbing. So it will, for those who had a spinal injury or spinal surgery before, so it's used for their rehabilitation.
So she's like walking like an astronaut.
Yeah. So like it's like a combination of your like you can see that she's like motivation, also giving her motivation in a kind of like playing games and stuff. So like he should like the person who will like I want to do more. Yeah, I want. Yeah. So it will also improve your motor nerves to improve your walking skills.
What a pity our time is really tight, because if we have more time, I would like to try it myself.
Yeah, sure.
So is there any other equipment like this in our in this place that could reflect a better cooperation between this China medical institutes and some of its overseas counterparts?
Yeah, there was a lot of equipments. Yeah, like as I said, that we have more than 200 rehabilitation equipments, which we already imported from different countries under the Lecheng policy.
So, well, let's come to today's big news, the special customs operations here in Hainan. And what do you think the future opportunities that might be generated after this big move?
The special custom operations mean like more faster implementation of like customs. The more companies it will be easy for them to come to Hainan, like the medical, like advanced medical tech companies and a lot of experts. They will be very easy for them to come to Hainan and really nourish themselves from the policies of the Lecheng. I think in the future, Lecheng will pose like the key place for this medical health industry.
Yeah, actually, Lecheng, just now a staff at the exhibition told me that Lecheng has another name. It's Hope City.
Yeah, it's Hope City. Yeah,
I think that's the meaning of this place. Yeah. Through this implementation of such free trade policies, this place create hope for not only for international businesses, but also for ordinary people, for patients, for those who who aspire for wellness.
Yes, sure.
For the world, and that's all for this place. Today we are seeing how well Lecheng, the international tourism pilot zone, is translating policies and documents into real life experiences. And speaking of real life experiences, my colleague will bring you to our next stop, the Sanya Atlantis. It's a destination that is, I know you must have visited there before.
Yeah,
it's a fantastic place that is a combination of leisure, entertainment, and tourism to a whole new scale. But before we go to that place, let's have another look of this beautiful tropical island of Hainan.
greetings from Sanya. When you see this behind me, you might think I'm standing inside a giant aquarium, but actually I'm not. I'm inside a hotel. Welcome to Atlantis Sanya. Today we are taking you into this everything resort to see how it redefines modern tourism and also changes tourism trends worldwide. So to guide us through this experience, I'm today joined by Heiko Roder, the Managing Director from Atlantis Sanya. Heiko, welcome to CGTN. Nice
Thank
to
you
meet
so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Qingyi. Thank you for coming. And everybody and the team, welcome to Atlantis Sanya.
So Heiko, do you know your name sounds like a city in Hainan?
Sounds like the capital of Hainan, yeah? Haiku.
Yeah, that's in here. So Heiko, I'm wondering, because for most people, they will think that a resort is something like a hotel with beach view. So why Atlantis have everything under one roof?
Yeah, Atlantis Sanya is very unique because of its a one-stop destination.
Yeah.
What we want for our guests when they come in, you enjoy. You check in and you stay with us. You no need to leave the building. So besides what you said already, we have a fantastic beach. We have a lot of offerings, which I'm more than happy to share with you in the next couple of minutes. But yeah, you will find everything here, from great facilities, the guest rooms, the food and beverage outlets, shopping. It's all in one destination. Anything what you like to do, you can just do it in-house.
Yeah, so we see this aquarium here. So I'm wondering, because this must be the most photographed place in Atlantis.
Yeah.
So why we have this kind of equipment is at the heart of a hotel?
It comes a long way back, because in our first Atlantis, at Atlantis the Palm in Dubai, we have something similar. It is our way to give back and also to showcase the marine life, what Sanya has, what Hainan has as the most southern island in China. So over here at our Aqua Lagoon, you will find 16 million liters of water. So this is a very large lagoon, actually the largest lagoon in China, with a total of 280,000 different fishes.
Wow, the number is huge.
Yeah, the number is huge. You will find anywhere of 280 to 285 different species, but so much more on the marine life inside this lagoon.
Okay, so I'm wondering, because you just told me that this place is not only for display, it's also for protection and conservation. So why is it so?
Yeah, this is quite interesting. For example, here we have a booklet which we have in all the guest rooms. And the guests already, after they check in, they can have a look on who is with us, who do we host, because we are not only the home for humans, for check-in, but also for marine life, for fishes, who we have also rescued. For example, Yang Guo over here, which is a green turtle. And I hope that he might swim by in a couple of minutes.
So
but
we can see them?
Yes, he is here in the lagoon.
Wow.
And Yang Guo, for example, he's with us since 2020. And as you can see here on the picture already, he unfortunately had an incident in Dadonghai. And he came to us 5 years ago as a much younger and smaller green turtle. When he arrived, I think he was only around 25 kg. He is now 100 kg.
Wow.
So he became a big green turtle. So and many of our animals over here are actually rescued by us. So we have a team of 16 aquanasts, and their responsibility and their job is actually looking after the well-being of each fish and marine mammal. Quite interesting maybe also for you, we have over there, you see the hammerhead shark. we have more than 100 sharks in here.
Wow. So why they can live here? Is this the right condition, suitable environment for them?
Yes, the condition is sea water, which we clean, which we filter. We have a very high-tech filtration system to ensure that the water is the best you can get. So we have a whole team of water specialists, water quality, to make sure that the seawater which we use is in perfect condition for the 280,000 different marine mammals inside our lagoon.
Wow, it's a perfect, like the seawater for the animals, but also for our old audiences and visitors here.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and to the sharks who are now hiding a bit, because sharks is something a lot of our customer gets really excited.
Yeah.
So we have more than 100 sharks, more than 6 different types of sharks, hammerhead, yeah, they're found all a new home with us here in Atlantis, Sanya.
Wow, so it seems like it's not only a visual spectacle, it's also an emotional and educational place for families, especially with those with children here.
Yes, children is our top priority. We want the children to experience the sea life. The children are extremely enthusiastic when they come.
Yes.
They want to see the different fishes because it's a unique opportunity when the children come with their parents to engage, and they can also look behind the curtain to see how do we feed the fishes, how do we look after the fishes medically to make sure that they're all in the best shape and circumstance.
Oh, it's so interesting. So what is our next stop?
Our next stop, Hainan is famous for some sweets. So what we do here in the avenues, we have various different shops for our guests. Not only for in-house guests, for anybody. When you look around, you see a lot of day visitors who come, have a look at the venues, enjoy the water park, the lost chambers. But what we also want, of course, and which is a tradition of having something to bring home, either for your family, for your colleagues. Hello, 欢迎欢迎. Thank you. Okay, perfect.
This is the tea from Hainan called Zhegu tea, and I think it's from the local leaves, right?
Yes, it's the local leaves. You can actually see it over here.
Yeah, it's like a bowl.
Yeah, it's like a bowl, exactly. The way it looks. So this is a local Hainan tea, and the team over here, they give this one as a little welcome.
Oh, so everyone walk into the shop can have a taste.
You can taste tea, and like us later on, maybe taste a little bit of a traditional coconut chocolate.
Wow, can I have some try? I'm
Yes,
so hungry
you're
now.
hungry. Okay,
Yeah,
sure.
time for afternoon tea.
Sure. So here we have different offerings over here on magnets, or just some memories of your trip to Sanya, because when you travel back, and we have a lot of guests, souvenirs who like to bring it back to their families, or even to the classmates back in school.
Is this a coconut?
Yes, yes. You can see it on the color.
Yeah,
that's actually a young coconut. If it's still green, it's a young coconut.
So when it gets older, you are to...
It will change the colors into a more darker or even brownish color.
Well, it seems like indeed a Hainan accent.
Yeah.
Now. How many years have you been living here?
I've been living here for 1.5 years now in Hainan. But altogether, I have been in China for more than 16 years, on and off. I had left for a couple of years to be with Atlantis in Dubai, for example.
Oh, yeah.
So, and then, thank you, 谢谢. And then when the opportunity arose last year, of course, Atlantis Sanya, you can't say no.
Yeah, so show me your knowledge about Hainan.
Yeah, here Hainan, because of the climate, you will see a lot of fruits. You have tried the tea already.
Yeah.
Here you have different fruits from guava to coconut to mango, very traditional. You will see a lot of, I think the most fruit you use here would be coconut and mango. And that's what people also like to eat when they come down, especially now in the north of China, it's already cold. So you come down to the south, you enjoy the sun, you enjoy the waves, the birds you can hear every morning now, and you enjoy the fruits. And a lot of our guests looking out for seafood and for fruits. And when it comes to, again, bringing something home, I think there's a lot of flavors over here which the guests prefer. Yes, exactly. This is a kind of toffee. Oh, perfect.
So nice.
Thank
So
you.
nice, so
谢谢.
sweet.
So what are we having here? We have coconut toffees. So I think the team over here has coconut, has also coffee and also tea. So the coconut toffee, it's a great souvenir. It tastes very good. You should definitely try it out later on.
I have already taken it.
Yeah,
So
perfect,
good.
perfect.
Yeah,
But
I saw something familiar. Last time I went to Hainan, I bought this coconut scented candle.
Yes,
and I
yes.
found it's interesting because it's named after like Shakespeare's play. Yeah, so I
Yeah.
bought the Oh Is Well, that one.
Exactly. And besides the place, also of course has different flavors, different scents of Hainan inspired fruits. So anything what you will find in Hainan are made into candles. And then of course also very traditional with the coconut shell as a base.
Oh yeah, because I bought this one and when I light it in my home in Beijing, and I felt okay. I get back to Hainan again. The breeze, the smell of coconuts, and also all the happy memories.
Yes,
of Hainan.
yes, yes.
Yeah.
Because you burn it on and you have it at home, and then you have Sanya Huangying Ni. Sanya welcomes you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the smell is the memory
Yes,
itself.
correct.
Yeah.
And the taste.
Yeah, sure. I'll get this.
Yeah. So now over here we are in our avenues.
Yeah, it's a commercial street.
Yeah, it's our commercial part, our commercial street of the hotel, because we have learned in Dubai that with a large hotel like us, we have more than 1,300 rooms. So at any given time, we have around 3,000, 3,500, for the public holidays, up to 5,000 people in the hotel. And when we have so many people and so many customers in the hotel, they would like, what do you like to do? You like to go dining?
Yeah.
So here, for example, we have Gordon Ramsay, very famous chef from the UK. We have a Bread Street kitchen as well in Dubai, in our Atlantis. So we brought the Bread Street kitchen to Sanya, and not only to Sanya, it is the only Gordon Ramsay in mainland China.
Oh,
So we are very proud of this one. You definitely have to try the beef Wellington.
Can I have the chance?
Sure, sure. Then, of course, Pop Mart. We have different shops, what the families would look for. Again, children here make the decisions.
But
So-
when here, so a lot of international visitors.
Yes,
right?
yes,
So,
yes, yes.
Especially when the special customs operations kick in, I guess there will be a lot of more increasingly numbers of international tourists from different countries. So what efforts have the resort put into to facilitate those visitors from different countries?
You can see that over the last 1 year, we have learned with the Hainan Free Trade Zone or port that more foreigner visitors will come, like it was many, many years ago already. So what we have done, we invest in hardware, but we also invest in software, hardware, we can say on signages, anything when it comes to translation. If we would go in, yes, if we would go into Yotsuba, our Japanese restaurant, for example, as a customer over here, the menus are all multilingual. So if guests from the CIS market, for example, from Russia would come, so they would receive a menu which is in Russian. So this is very important, that you can operate in the native language. Signages, which I will show you later on. But also, most importantly in hospitality, is the software. And the software is us, the people. So what we have done, we have training classes for our existing colleagues to learn a different language. If it's Russian, if it's French, is it Italian? And then of course the number one is to improve your Chinese and English. So when I say improve the Chinese, I mean for our colleagues who come from overseas. So we have colleagues in the guest center area who come from different nationalities. Like for me, for example, I'm native German. We have many nationalities, more than 20 in the hotel. And I will improve my Chinese, but on the other side, I can teach others a different language as well, and that's very important.
Yeah, I see this.
Yes. And we have learned over the last few months that a lot of foreigner guests actually, they like to buy and book tickets and everything by themselves. So how can we help them? So here, for example, this is our new ticketing machine, where you have the different options from simplified Chinese, English, Japanese, Korean, and then of course Russian is very important for us, and even Thai. And this is only the beginning. If we would stay here at the same place, maybe in a year from now, then we have maybe 20 different languages. So this is what I said when we not only advance the software but also the hardware. What can we do to make it a little bit easier for our international guests? Communication for our domestic, local guests, I have no concern, Chingy. My concern is always how can we make our foreigner guests feel home here. And this always goes via language, it goes via food, you know.
And payments?
Yes, exactly. Payment platforms is definitely something we have improved a lot over the last few years. Of course, our international guests have all the different ways to pay in the hotel. We even help guests who come, especially from the CIS market, the Russian-speaking guests. We help them to set up, for example, our Alipay. So it's a one-stop. Coming to us, we assist you. So if you should decide to go out, you have a payment opportunity on hand. So it's easier to navigate
the whole island.
The whole island. That's very important. And what we also have just recently launched is, for example, a bus shuttle, where we can bring our foreigner guests to different parts of the island, like Dadonghai or Yalong Bay, where you can just sit back in the bus. You go for a day to a different beach, you see something else, and then you come back to us. So, and that's also we learn from the guest feedback, and that's very important. In any business, you learn from your guests. What are they looking for? How can we make it more convenient?
Okay, so today we'll give you a surprise because I also invited our reporters from the Spanish and French departments.
Oh,
so
wow.
you can have a chance to understand how their target countries expecting from Atlantis, Sanya, and from Hainan, and what they want to be facilitated here.
Okay, wow, that's a great surprise.
Yeah, I think it's a way to get in touch with them because I see we don't have Spanish and French over there,
Correct.
so maybe it's a chance to get closer to their tourists.
Yeah, perfect. More than happy. Yeah. Yeah.
And she told me that she has already ordered some food
Oh, wow.
on this street.
Wow,
So maybe we
excellent.
can
Yeah.
go there and to take a look
Yeah.
how it looks like.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Excellent. Here you will still see opportunities for our guests who come to us and maybe don't have to ride.
With no luggage.
Most of them have. But if you decide to upgrade, and have more, so we have plenty of options here. If it comes to swimming wear, if it comes to beach wear, so there is a lot of options for the guest.
Well, if I have time, I want to change my clothes over there for the holidays.
Yes, yes. And also really depends on how the weather will be. You can always buy a couple of items which you need during your stay. We just walked by over there for the sun cream, for example. So it's a one-stop shopping. The avenues is really important for us because it's so convenient for the guest.
I see that we have like clothes or cosmetics, and also we can also do skincare.
Skincare, anything. You can get a nice coffee, you can get a nice tea, you can get some great gelato, homemade gelato. So once you come in, you no need to go out anymore.
Yeah, I can stay here longer and spend more money. As well.
Definitely we want the guest to stay longer purely because we have so much to offer that we really want the guest to experience it. And I would recommend for any families who come to us, minimum 2 to 3 nights that you can really experience the entire resort, because it is a very large resort with a lot of things to do. From the Aqua Venture Water Park.
But it's really hard to book a room here. I have tried.
No.
It's all occupied. So if you want to come here, book in advance. That's my
Yes,
reminder.
definitely.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I see our Spanish reporter.
Hello.
Hi, this is
Hello.
Michael.
Hola. Nice to meet
Hola,
you.
amigo.
Nice to meet you.
My name is CGTN Spanish reporter, and you can call me Esther.
Nice to meet you,
Nice
Esther.
to meet you too.
Welcome to Atlantis, Sanya.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Okay. I have ordered some Hainan typical food for both of you.
Perfect. Excellent.
Have a try?
I think Jingyi is very hungry.
Yeah, so
I think
let's
she
go.
hadn't had lunch
Let's
yet.
go.
So let's go. Let's have a look.
Thank you. Actually, Heiko is an expert in Hainan, so please give us some introduction of the
Sure.
food here.
Sure. So here what we have, it is again very unique when it comes to a 5-star resort.
Oh, be careful.
What we did here, it is a very casual
This is the table for us.
Hainan. Wow. Wow.
Good.
Incredible. Please. Please. Here at the food court, we really cater to comfort food. Hainan inspired comfort food, but you can also get a great beef noodle soup from Shanxi province, for example. But we want you and the guests to try what is so unique to Hainan food.
Hainan food.
Hainan food.
You know, when I was so surprised when I see these snacks. I never knew food can be presented by this way. The plate is unique. Before you to arriving, I have taken a lot of pictures, sharing with my friends.
Good. Thank you so much.
They have everything inside one plate, just like the
Exactly.
Atlantic Sanya.
Exactly. Everything in one place.
Yeah.
And here, this platter we created for families who decide, let me join, let me try what Sanya can offer. And from the savory items and over the sweets, gives you a good idea what Sanya has to offer or what Hainan has to offer. Who likes spicy?
Me.
You like
from
spicy?
Wuhan.
Oh,
Spicy.
good,
Yeah, UK is
excellent.
spicy.
Okay, so what I will do, I will just, I really want you to try the Hainan local yellow chili. It has a very good spice level. So then we have the sauce for the wenchang chicken. This is a half chicken. It's a deep fried chicken, very crispy on the skin, very juicy on the meat. Over here we have beans, winched beans. The beans, all again, everything from Hainan, but here we add a bit of a chili. We add onions and a little bit of a soya sauce. But then we have a soft shell crab. This is a soft shell crab, yes. Then we have a prawn cracker. Here you see the prawns inside, the shrimps.
Oh, yes, I can see it.
Yes, and this is a cracker. It has a few vegetables inside with carrots and zucchini. Then we have chicken. Of course, chicken is a very traditional meat here in Hainan. So we have a chicken satay. Then we come to the local noodles. It is always served warm. It is not served hot, or even in Beijing in the summer, the cold noodles, if I remember them. This is a warm noodle, warm noodles, marinated with soya sauce, with dried beef, with coriander, and some peanuts. Yes, with peanuts. Unique to Hainan is the bi-colored corn. We all know the yellow corn, but this in Hainan you find different colors, and this is the two-colored corn. And then when I move the platter to you over here, you have glutinous rice. You can nearly call it a glutinous rice dumpling. There is brown sugar mixed with coconut, with shredded coconut inside.
Inside.
Yes.
So it tastes like coconut.
Yes. Inside tastes like coconut. Then pandan leaves, which is very traditional in Hainan and to many other Southeast Asian countries. Pandan leaf, you can make tea out of it. You can make many things out of it. We using it to do a pandan cake.
Cake.
It's a soft sponge cake. Coconut has to be.
Yeah.
Then we have waxed fruits, and we have dragon fruits. Yes. And last but not least is our glutinous coconut rice.
Yeah, it's shaped like coconut.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We steam it in a whole coconut. We fill a coconut with glutinous rice, with coconut milk, with different ingredients, a little bit of red sesame, and then we steam it, like when you would steam dumplings. So we would steam the entire thing, and then we cut it like a cake. That's why it gets this shape. And this is perfect for 3 to 4 people. So for the 3.
We lost our connection just now, but it didn't miss anything good because it's our time for the food, the prime time now.
Yes.
I want to try. Have a try. So meat sauce with the chicken.
Yes, you should definitely try the chicken and the sauce. Try this one sauce first.
Spicy?
Later on the spicy.
Ah, later on the spicy.
Later on the spicy. So again, it's the Wenchang chicken. It's a half.
Crispy.
Very crispy.
Sorry, audience, have a bite.
Yeah, it's a half chicken, first boiled, and then deep fried. It's a deep fried chicken, and it's a very famous dish here in Hainan, the Wenchang chicken.
I think I will try this one.
You
Maybe better? Okay,
something
our
easy,
audience,
something easy to eat.
Yeah, easy to eat.
Some-
We're all meat person. Oh, the taste is great.
Yes.
Really? Yeah.
And then I really want you, because this sauce you will only find in Hainan.
The chili.
The chili sauce. Yes, please. So let's
Sorry,
see.
audience first.
Let's see what you will say.
I love it. It's different from red chili.
It's very different.
A little bit salty.
Yes.
So, have eaten something spicy. I'd like to try something sweet.
Sweet.
Yeah. Sorry, I will take one of the two.
Very unique, as I said, the way how we prepare it, because the glutinous rice is steamed in the entire coconut, so it gets really the flavor of the meat. So
Entire coconut?
the entire coconut, what you see around here, is actually the coconut meat.
Oh, yeah, coconut meat.
So we can also eat this part.
You can eat it as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. So instead of normal rice, instead of normal mi fan, here in Hainan, you would steam it together with coconut, like everything. So, so this is, and it's also filling because it's a rice dish. It's actually your side dish, but the Hainan way.
Yeah, the gluten rice also have the smell of the coconut
Yes,
itself.
yes. If you like coconut, I definitely would recommend the coconut cake. It's like a coconut jelly, which is. I think you should.
I will choose which
Yes.
one.
I would probably help you. I would just take a little bit from it,
Have a bite.
and then you.
Oh, it's a little difficult to catch it. Okay.
Yeah. Perfect.
I think it's sweet.
Yes.
Right? Fabulous. I like it. I want more. I like it.
Take it all.
So you have different flavors, like I said, with coconut, with pandan, inside the brown sugar and the coconut, shredded coconuts. So it's really, it's one dish, everything together, where you can have a great taste of Sanya in Hainan.
Yeah. And I found one interesting thing is that local people is very acquainted with cooking food with local vegetables, local leaves,
yeah.
make good use of that, right?
Yeah, you know what? A few days ago, I went to Mauna village. It's a small village of Li ethnic group.
Yeah.
I saw villagers cooking rice with bamboo tubes. Absolutely amazing.
Can you show us how it
yeah,
looks
of course.
Yeah, they stuff
I
the
have
rice
videos, yeah.
into the bamboo and
Yeah.
steam the whole.
Look
Oh
at
wow!
that.
Oh, they
They
use
are
the
cooking.
fire.
They're cooking.
So
Yeah.
in one thing long bamboo.
Yeah, with rice. It
So
smells
one person
like.
take one of it.
I think. If you
Okay.
eat a lot, you can take two.
Perfect.
I think I
Yeah.
can get three.
So next time, let's go there together. Let's try.
Great.
Perfect.
Deal.
Perfect.
So, are there any more dishes for us? Or just
Yeah.
this one?
Yes.
I
No.
have ordered a special dessert for both of you.
Oh.
Guess
Okay.
it. Guess it.
Hmm.
Dessert? typical Hainan dessert.
Typical Hainan dessert?
Yeah.
Let me just move this over here. And if we are in, oh,
It's called
Jingbo Liang.
Yeah.
Wow, free, wow. Thank you for ordering.
Yeah, we can share it.
So Jingbo Liang, the dish alone is more than 2,000 years old. So it's not something new and trendy. It comes back for many, many years already. And what you find here as a Jingbo Liang, it's always chilled. It's always cold when you touch it.
Oh yeah,
So
especially
it's-
for the heating weather.
Yes, exactly. And this is where the meaning comes from, where the locals, but also of course us as a guest, coming to Hainan, and we feel warm. We use Jingbo Liang to cool ourselves down.
It's very great.
It's cooling our body, and the base is coconut. So you coconut again, exactly.
So it's-
You have coconut milk. You have baked red dates, traditional Chinese red dates. We slice them and we bake them in the oven. So when you take the red dates, it gives you a crunchy taste, which we want. You will try it. You will try it. It comes, of course, it comes with watermelon. It
the
comes with,
toppings are rich.
yes, very rich. The topping you will find shredded and roasted coconut.
It has a strong aroma of coconut.
Yes.
Yeah, it
What
has nice
what we also do, we have a machine which can freeze, which can make ice cream or gelato. We use this machine with fresh coconut milk and a bit condensed milk, and we make our own shaved coconut ice.
So it's an innovation here or
The machine, yes. So this was really done for us. But you can actually add any type of ice cream you like. We have just decided to use something, again, very local with coconut taste. Even more, it cools you down. And additionally, you find here, for example, different beans. Red beans, green beans. You find chili over here, type of, like you would say, Quailingao.
oh yeah, it's
So Quailingao. So this is a kind of jelly. Correct. Or even dried cranberries.
And I also see a leaf here. Why we have this one in the
Of course, we must have a local also from Hainan, the peppermint leaf. Just also to give it a bit of a color, but also the taste.
the taste
Yeah.
with the flavor. of
Exactly,
mint.
exactly.
But we'll leave it there, right? We can't swallow it.
You actually can. You
Really?
yeah.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Right?
Let's
we
try.
Can eat it. Yeah, let's try to get try. Yeah, it cools me down now.
And especially with the red dates, which is baked, you have a nice crunchy flavor to it.
The taste is rich,
Taste is very rich
very rich. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's
and cooling,
interesting. Yeah.
and very cooling.
Yeah, in the hot summer or hot temperature, if you have this bowl, happy.
A lot of locals will have it in the afternoon, like now, like us, perfect, or even in the evening after dinner, to really cool down before they go to bed.
So the best choice.
It's the best choice.
To
And-
make a good decision.
Yes, and if you stay with us, of course, we even have it in different restaurants. In the buffet restaurant in Safran, as a guest, you can mix it by yourself.
I'll make by
So
myself.
you get the coconut milk, the chilled coconut milk, but the ingredients you can mix yourself.
I
Really,
can choose the
you can
food I
choose.
want,
Yes,
the
exactly.
fruits I want.
Exactly.
Tailor the Qingbu Liao.
Exactly. It's a tailor-made Jingbo Liang.
Wow,
Yeah, and even in our lounge on the 48th floor, which is mostly for our suite guests, we also offer them the options to tailor-make their own chengbolia in the evening.
Everyone
loves
own
it.
chengbolia.
When you come to Sanya or to Hainan, you have to try chengbolia.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm wondering, as a German, which one is your favorite dish in Hainan?
I definitely really enjoy the wenchang chicken. I like it because of the crispiness of the skin and the meat so tender. And I love sweets. So this, for me, is always a go-to.
So how about you? Which one is your favorite today? This one.
Chengbolia.
Yeah, I like coconut. And in this hot temperature, I want this one right now. So have you already cooled down now? Is it okay for you to go outside to feel the sound, to feel the breeze
To feel the summer?
Yeah, to feel the summertime in winter time.
We can always come back.
Yeah. Let's have a
Perfect.
look.
Perfect.
Take a tour
I'm so happy that you enjoyed our traditional Hainanese dishes.
Love it. So after our live, I will come back to finish them all. So our next stop is the Aquaventure
Water Park, yes. So as you can see, the avenues are always the link, the connectivity from the hotel
Link
to
directly to the
Aquaventure Water Park.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, summer is coming. In other parts in China, already very cold. So come to Sanya, enjoy the warmth.
Yeah. So finally, we arrived here at the water park. And so I think for most people, this is enough to fill the whole day, right?
Yes, many of the families already entering at 10 o'clock in the morning when we open the water park. And then we'll really stay on here the whole day. Because once you go in the water park with so many rides and so many slides, you no need to leave anymore. So we have everything there what you need. Many different restaurants. You have lunch in there, you have afternoon tea in there. And then you come back in the evening, and from here you just go back into the avenues. Yes, and you go in, eat food, you come back to the room, and then you come back. And late in the evening, you can go to our seashore. You can also see our dolphins. You can see our sea lions. So there's a lot to offer at Atlantis Sanya. It's a one-stop, everything at your food stop.
So I'm wondering for tourists like me who can swim is also the right place to go. The water park.
Yes,
That's
yes.
the right place.
And we can for swimming or even for diving, you can learn with us. We have professional coaches who can teach you on the swimming or even on the diving. If you would like to do, for example, the open water course, that will take 5 days, and you can learn how to dive with us.
Oh, cool!
And you can dive inside the aquarium where we were before.
I hope I can.
If you are not afraid.
Yeah. So I'm here because we can get inside of the aquapark water park. So I invited our French reporter to join us to share.
Hello, welcome. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, everyone. Hi, Ko.
Nice.
Very glad to be here to meet you guys. And hello, everyone. Hello, all the audience of CGTN. I'm Xu Zhike, reporter from CGTN French. So, bonjour à tous. A little French. And I'm very glad to be here to visit you guys. You have a question with me?
Yeah, one quick question. Because I know you have went inside, so how it is?
Oh, actually, I visit almost all the corners in Atlantis.
Perfect, thank you.
You're welcome, because I made a live streaming too with my French-speaking countries audience. And I went inside. I see inside there are a lot of facilities of amusement, and I saw a lot of families, especially a lot of foreign families with their kids.
I think we can pass a whole day in the water park.
Water
Yeah,
park, at the water park, at
Yes.
Aquaventure Water Park, yeah.
Yes, and I think that there is open to the public. So not only the visitors of other countries can visit, but also the local person can buy the tickets and
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
Which is very important because a venue like this, that will combine, and it will not matter which language you speak because you want to have fun.
Yes.
You want to go to the water, you want to enjoy the different rides, and it doesn't matter which language you speak.
And it's open to the public.
It's open to the public. We have different ticketing booths.
It's so easy to be here.
Exactly.
And I also see a lot of, I've also visited the suits in the buildings.
Lucky
yes,
you.
with the view of global ocean and
Yes.
global Atlantis. It's amazing. And I also visit the suits under the ocean.
Wow.
Under the
ocean.
We can live there for our business.
Lucky me.
Places.
Wow, it's a very...
More things to discover.
Yes, it's amazing experiences. You can living with the marine creatures. It's really amazing, and my audience love it very much. And I also saw the show of marine show,
Yes.
mermaid
show.
Yeah, mermaid show that attracted a lot of people. And people taking photos there, taking videos, and
see it.
I saw it twice time.
If you have time.
Yes.
Okay.
4 p.m. one more show.
Every hour, I think, there is a show.
I guess I have a question. From what you hear from French-speaking country, how do they think of China? This place? Do they like it?
Yes, they liked it very much, and I received a lot of comments and messages from my audience, and they asked me a lot, we need to speak Chinese to travel here? I said, no, you don't have to say Chinese word, even though you need to speak English, because we have a very easy way to enter, and we have the server who can speak a lot of languages. So multi-language here, and yes, and with our politics, we can enter here without visa, just free. So it's
visa free about
yes,
a lot of countries.
Like 86 countries without visa, and they, my audience, naturally like the tropical cities with ocean. So they think Sanya is a little Hawaii. Yes.
Of China.
Yes, and you have to know that Sanya is not well known like Beijing, Shanghai, and Hong Kong. They all think that cities are very developed, but they are very surprised that Sanya are also very modern.
Very
with
modern.
big buildings like that, so they are very surprised.
And more and more.
Yes.
So, Heiko, hearing all those reactions from French-speaking countries and Spanish-speaking countries, I'm wondering, have you have an idea of what they expect from here?
Yeah, I think the communication, that you easy can express your needs, what you like to do. So the communication, I think, will be the number one. And then, of course, the easiest of payments, you know, that you can go around the island and you no need to have cash with you, and everything you can do on a digital way. I think that's very important for our guests. And then, of course, the infrastructure.
Yeah. And what's the reaction of your Spanish-speaking countries audience?
They say they want to come to Hainan right now with their family, with their friends. They want to see the beaches, the environment, and the people here. So
do come enjoy us.
Welcome to China.
Yeah,
welcome to China. Bienvenidos a China, a la isla de Hainan.
Ok, je suis ici, vous invite chaleureusement à visiter la beauté de Hainan.
Yeah, your turn in German.
Und ein herzliches Willkommen hier in Sanya auf der Insel Hainan. Willkommen.
So let me translate. We are in Sanya. Welcome to Hainan. As the special customs operations kick in, welcome to Hainan for tourism, for fun, for entertainment, for cultural exchanges, and for businesses. And now, actually, this is only the one chapter of Hainan's tourism story, and there are more breathtaking scenery lie ahead. Let's check it out.
1、2、3、4、5、6 1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8 1、2、3、4
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CGTN's special coverage here in Hainan. And thank you so much, Jing, for this wonderful and lovely introduction of my live streaming here in Wanning. For you guys, I believe my colleagues definitely walk you guys through a lot of the topic about the island-wide special customs operation, wellness tourism, surfing economy, and zero tariff products. But today, I'm going to show you another side of Hainan, a side of Hainan that really being displayed, coffee. I know that you guys might wonder why coffee, because in this coffee factory, you can actually see all from growing coffee beans, processing it, and drinking it, everything about coffee. You can see it here. So without further ado, let's go and figure out what's waiting for us. And before we explore, there's one more person that I want to introduce to you guys, and she's a pro. She knows everything about coffee. Let's go. 嗨，蓝老师
Hello，
非常高
hello，
兴认识
你好，你好。
非常高兴来到我们的咖啡工厂，你可以讲啊。
I'm really honored to be here at the coffee factory. Could you give me an introduction? Hello, everybody. Welcome to M1 Coffee Factory. This is a 3A tourist destinations. It covers an area of 2,000 square kilometers, and it is an immersive experience. So here you can also see the histories of our coffees, which is a painting depicting the sea using the coffee beans. And we all know the beautiful stories of the coffee beans traveling through the seas, arriving in the beautiful island of Hainan. Here it is an open bar. And this is actually the selling area for coffee beans. And we are not only selling the coffee drinks, we are also selling some of the byproduct of the coffee. We have some of these cold brewing of the coffees, hand creams, and also coffees, body oils, which is being made and extracted from the coffee product. So here, every single day, using the coffee beans, we are actually building it on the different types of the aromas. Definitely, this is a local coffee beans. It is one of our Arabica coffee beans. We have a very good aroma of the nuts and also the because Hainan has a local weather of the rainforest. So what does the climate affect the flavor of coffee beans? Coffee is being grown in the tropical and subtropical regions. It provides the local coffee beans with a very good environment. This is also very typical flavor. We called it white sand. You can also smell the aromas of the wine from the coffee beans. So here definitely we have the 3 areas of the coffee productions. This is what we call sherry. It is brewed coffee with a flavor of the alcohol. It smells like whiskey. So why does it smell like whiskey? It is because while we are treating it, it is being gradually rolled in wooden structure. So we actually also bake it under the sun. So are there some of these newly locally produced coffee beans, right? Yes, this is a tax-free coffee beans. So after Hainan Island has been gradually opening up to the, and are we going to import all kinds of the coffee beans from every corner across the world? Yes, we are going to import a lot of coffee beans from every corner across the world, and also we are going to brew it and also manufacture it locally and selling it into the domestic Chinese market. This is what we call the coffee factories. We can brew the coffee beans here, and we can also brewing it here, roast it here. This is a process from the raw coffee beans, the coffee cherries, until the final end of the coffees. You can have an experience here. This is a coffee bean. Coffee beans, this is what we call the green beans after the treatment. So at the very beginning, if you are seeing the nuts, the coffee nuts is red, it's what we call the coffee cherries. And inside, it usually have 3 layers of the coffee's peels. So this is the external layers, and it tastes very sweet. This is what we call the internal coffee peels, and what really inside it is the silver peel. And it's very thin layer. So, but what we have actually after that is the actual coffee beans. One layer after another. This is the coffee beans, and coffee is just like another fruit. It has so the majorities of the coffee beans is so here we have the 3 different types of the coffees. And you can also see it from the size of the beans. So for the small ones, it tastes like the flavor. And in Hainan, we grow the robusters. It has nuts flavors. And this is what we call the Arabica. And this is what we call the Liberica. And Liberica is not very massively produced, and it is only accounting for 1 to 2% of the market shares. And there are some of the Chinese grows, like in Wenchang, we grow the Liberica coffee beans. But because there is a very high concentration of the coffee and the Liberica coffee beans, so we didn't grow it that much. So we also need to understand some of the information inside of the coffee beans. We understand that this is the concentration machines for the coffee beans. It is a testing areas, and this is what we call the 200 grams. You can't smell it. This is the raw beans. It is nothing like the coffee beans. I usually smell it because it's because we haven't roasted it. So we have put it in to test the water concentration inside of these raw beans. Yes, this is the testing machine. So how does it affect the final end of the performances? Once we have tested it, we are going to tailor-made the roasting temperature for the coffee beans. So with the testing, we can have a water concentration level. It is around 10.7% of the water. And the water density is 763 degrees centigrade percentage. And if it's above 800, it is our higher level. So that is to say, that means we could use the medium roasting or dark roast to roast the coffee beans. This is the raw coffee beans where we need the roast, yes. Moving next, we are going to use this machine for the coffee roasting process. This is a domestic-made machine. It has two functions and two heating sources. There are two heating sources and powers where we are going to put the coffee beans in. And here, after a simple click of the button, the coffee beans are being poured in the machine. And once the coffee beans has been put in, they are turning upside down, and we can also see the change of the colors of the coffee beans. And later on, we can use this kind of extraction bar or extraction arm to see the colors of the coffee beans. While we are roasting it, we are actually using the three panels to see where it goes. The yellow one is the temperatures for the coffee beans. Once it has been entered, the temperature is going to be dropping down because the coffee beans are cold ones, while the internal of the furnace, it is warm. So when the temperature has been lowered down to a certain level, they are going to rise up again. Later on, after the whole roasting process, you are going to see the two changes. One is the changes of the colors of the coffee beans. You are going to see the coffee colors has been turning into the camera lights. And another side is the physical changes. And I've seen the introductions that there are different types of the coffee beans after the roasting. We can also see the changes of the colors. This is the raw coffee beans, the yellow ones. After 3 to 5 minutes, there is going to be the dehydration levels. And after that, there is going to be the cinema colors. It's like the roasted breads. And then we are going to have the first blast, and where we are going to see hear the crackings of the coffee beans. And at this time, the coffee is going to have the temperatures. So these are the three different types of the coffee colors. Yes, because for the coffee beans, we have the different levels of the roast. The light roast, which allows you to taste the original flavors of the coffees. And for the medium roast, it is once you have roasted it, you have extended the time for a little bit longer. It is going to bring you. And for the dark roasting, It means that you are going to roast all the coffee beans, and it's also going to bring you to the last levels. It's also going to bring you a very enriching oils from the coffee beans. If you want to drink the Italian types of the coffees, this is what it tastes like. You can also see the colors of the coffees. Right now, it's entered into the dehydration stage.
我想知道的是，就是我们的海南的全岛封关运作开始之后，对我们的咖啡产业会没有什么一些利好的一些变化或者政策
So how does today's policy changes is going to affect the coffee industry in Hainan Island? After setting up of the free trade port in Hainan, we are going to have the tax-free policies. We can buy the coffee beans free of tax from every corner across the world. We can also cook it. And we can also procure the coffee beans from the original produced sites, and then we can have the deep processing. Then we are going to generate a whole industrial chain company. So the cold change is about the price levels. Yes, we can actually buy it and procure it. No matter for the tax raise, the price also means the highest price performance ratios. For example, there are a lot of coffee beans which has been exported to the international markets. Do you have? But since the findings of the free trade port, definitely there is a lot of coffee beans from Hainan being exported to the international markets. I believe the majority of the customers are young people. Yes. Not only by the sellings of the coffees, we can also do a lot of classes here. We can see a lot of young people, the kids, and also the elderly people. They enjoy the coffee here. We can see one tube connecting this machine to that kind of cans. And then we are going to show you how does this roasted coffee to be traveling here. So the coffee beans is going to be directly traveling. So I'm going to pull the coffee beans down here. Please wait. We can also see the colors of the coffee beans has been darkening. I'm actually So here the coffee has a flavor of the bread. It is being dehydrated. After that, it is going to take like a sweet popcorn. The tube here are being used to transport the coffee beans. And once the coffee has been roasted, we are not going to drink it directly. We need the carbon dioxide. We need to extract the carbon dioxide. And the coffee beans here is going to be transported into the coffee cans, where we are going to test the carbon dioxide concentration level. Right now, the coffee beans has been extracted to the storage cans. How long does it take to dark roast it? It usually takes 10 minutes. You can also cool it down and put it in the coffee bean can. You can also see the colors turning and darkening. So are there a lot of students, a lot of learners here who want to learn the knowledge of the coffee beans? Yes, we have some of these, the Latin art and training courses, the roasting courses. We all know that Yunnan is also one of the major coffee production provinces in China. What is the difference between the Yunnan's coffee bean and also Hainan's coffee bean? Yunnan is an area which is of a higher altitude. They grow the small-sized coffee beans, usually Arabicas coffee beans. But for the Hainan, we generally grow in the Arabicas. We have more flavor of the nuts and also the tea. And also for the earths and the soils here in Hainan, we have a lot of minerals inside of the soils. So the coffee beans here, it is going to taste like nuts. So this is the coffee storage can. Usually the coffee has been storing here for 3 to 5 days. We test the carbon dioxide concentration levels, and once it has been finished, we are going to send it to the bars. So what does this number here means? It is representing the internal pressure. Once we have extracted all the carbon dioxide, the oxygen flavors is going to be the flavors of the coffee nuts is going to be transferred through the tubes on the rooftop, where our brewers, our master of coffees, is going to brewing the coffees. So that is to say, every single coffee beans is going to be extracted in the tube. So this is a pressure where there's no coffee being concentrated in the cans. For the whole process, it is a driven system, a pressure-driven system. This is the only set of the coffee brewing machines. Our coffee is ready. So when it has been totally roasted, you can also hear the cracks of the coffee beans.
那我们准备就是已经要让它去出炉喽，我们准备看一下。
It is it has been roasted. The roasting has been completed. We need to stir it up once it has been roasted. So this is about 200 degrees centigrade once it has been roasted. After 1 minute, we are going to store it here. This is the aromas of the coffee I smell every day. It's a little bit hot. Is it going to be bitter? It's like popcorns. Tasting at the tip of my tongue. This is very different from my daily experience with the coffee. I usually grab a cup of them from the coffee shops. So how can we roast the coffees? Originally, we are using the cooking wares to cook the coffees. For Hainan Island, we have some of the local Chinese. We usually add some of these kind of the coffee bars. So from the raw coffee beans to the roasted coffee beans, it usually takes 2 minutes for the cooling process. And our temperature testing machine, this is what we call the infrared temperature testing equipment. And once it's below 30 degrees centigrade, we are going to send it. Right now, it's about 40 degrees centigrade. If the temperature is too high, there are some of the residues of the temperatures. And once it entered into the storage cans, there's going to be a second time temperature rises. And right now, it's about 36 degrees centigrade. We just need to be patient to be waiting for the 30 degrees centigrade. There is a small fan downward in order to lower the temperature of the coffee beans down. 30 degrees centigrade. Once it is lower than 30 degrees centigrade, we can actually store it in our coffee cans. Yes. The tube is ready.
我们让它全部出来。有没有发现它除了颜色变了以后，会不会膨胀了，变大了？
You can also see the size of the coffee beans. It has been blown because of the heating.
好的，那我们现在开始准备要把它运输到我们那个土豆罐里面去。
它就可以过去了。啊。
The extraction system is going to be extracting the coffee beans to the storage can. Our little coffee beans is traveling through the tube.
运到土豆罐了以后呢，再从那边把它运输到我们的吧台，然后我们的咖啡师就从那边接出来。
So here, our baristas are getting their coffee beans.
我们这里都已经有
我们的咖啡师已经做好了我们的咖啡，每一杯咖啡给我们品尝了。
感谢你，麻烦了。这是我们本地的用咖啡制作的一个。
是的。
这个咖啡有什么
？Cup of coffee made locally from the Hainan country. We have added some of the local sea salts, so it tastes sweet and salty. Yes, very different. We are about to enter into the second floor, where we are going to make the coffee beans into the art decoration in our day-to-day life. These are the paintings that we are using the coffee hits. Because we all know that coffee beans is not only producing the coffee beans, making coffees, we are also using the slacks of the coffee to make a lot of creative work. So how could we treat with the imperfect raw beans? So every time, we are also going to use this kind of imperfect coffee beans to be prepared for the training classes for the kids. So we have this kind of hitting squares where we sun-baked the coffee beans. Every year, we pick the coffee beans for one time. For one tray, it produces for 5 to 6 of the coffee beans. Once we have roasted, there's going to be the 400 grams of the coffee beans. And once we roasted it, from the raw coffee beans, we are going to get 400 grams of the coffee beans. So that is to say, for one coffee tray, it is going to be producing 40 cups of the coffees. So that is to say, this is what we call the coffee aromas, where we are using some of the coffee slacks. After the high temperature sterilizations, the kids can use it to paint it. It is nothing like the sand paintings. The coffee paintings is also going to be produced. I have never imagined the coffee slacks could be used here for painting.
这是我们工厂的一个自创的一个想法，是吧？
是的，是的，是的。
This is a self-create. This is an original idea. Yes.
对。
咖啡其实不仅仅只是喝咖啡，它其实
Coffee is more than drinking. It's an industry. It's also a culture.
喝咖啡从小抓起了，小朋友都开始在学习了。
而且我们的咖啡其实也被纳入了我们这一次海南。
Coffee has also been included in these times of the Hainan tariff. Hainan's opening up policy this time. So I can use it to give you a very simple painting. It's a palm tree.
哇，挺好的，我可以加几个。
Let me add a few coconuts here. So every single one of us who comes here to drink a cup of coffee can play this kind of a painting process. Yes. Thank you so much. Moving next, it is what we call the temperatures of the sounds. So where does this not qualified coffee beans goes? There is actually around for 2 kilograms of the coffee beans. It is the harvest of the coffee beans. So where every single household is growing the coffee beans. This is actually the roasting pans for the coffees. We didn't waste every single bean. This is really fine sights.
对，然后这边看到的是我们门头的一个水线。
So here, this is the water decoration here. There are 3 goats here. At the very beginning, we have this kind of stories that when the goats eating the coffee beans and they are getting really excited, that's where the shepherd has discovered the function of coffee. Here we also have different kind of art display which has been made by the coffee. This is the soup made by the coffee, the rain made by the coffee, and there's a really romantic story here. So when the tourist comes here, they are making the coffee rings to propose. And this is also one of the paintings made by the coffee's beans. This is the machine and the tube we have been seeing downstairs. Are there any some kind of crackings? So this is what we call the Sonatas of the Coffee, Chapter 3.
我们其实我们的 M1的 M 字呢，有点像是我们的来源于我们的羊角倒回来的一个感觉。
The name of M1 coffee factory actually comes from the inspiration of the goat's head. This is a coffee factory where every single one of us can enjoy the culture of coffee, learn the culture of coffee, and also experience the culture of coffee. We also have a lot of the byproduct coffee beans from the different regions. Coffee beans from the different types of the production. Have you ever prepared for these times of the island-wide special customer operation? And are our M1 coffee factory prepared for this time? Yes. We have actually received a lot of tourists from Spain, from Russia. They are traveling here. Are we ready for some of the international sports games? Last time, we have held the PCA Asia Pacific games, and we have also attracted a lot of people from different countries to be joining hands with each other. And there is around 4,000 people who come here to enjoy the coffee store here. And they are being here for the master competitions of the baristas. And last June, we have the first barista competition. And for this kind of barista games, it's going to be give more influences of the homely brewed coffee industry. Actually, yes, while we are inviting the baristas to come here to brew the coffees, it is going to spread more and more coffee to a lot of different coffee shops. And for Hainan, it is a tropical area here in China, and it is also home to a lot of special herbs. Are we going to mix a lot of local herbs together with the coffee beans? Yes, we are using one type of the special herbs, and to be mixed with the coffee. There are different types of coffee products. What is that can used for? And once we have operating here, we can actually bring the coffee beans back. We have a lot of tax-free products. Could you tour me around? For the first batches of this tax-free product, we have brains. We have sell the coffee beans, and we bring back the coffee beans from Panama, and also we sell it to Fujian. This is the packages of the local beans. Today marks the official launching of the FTA in Hainan Island. This launches the island-wide special customer operation in Hainan FTA. So what does today means for you? And I think that it's better for us to buy more raw products. We can also import more and more coffee beans. As we have mentioned about the coffee products, is the coffee bean tax-free, or are the other byproduct tax-free also? Today we are only coffee bean tax-free. So what is the best seller here? I think the best selling is also the coffee beans and also the coffee drinks. Because it's not only a treat for the local people, it's also a lot of visitors from Shanghai and Beijing. How many international visitors comes here? And we have a lot of visitors from Italy because they are also home to the coffee beans. Can we invite our barista to brew us a specialty coffee? Are we allowed to enter? Yes, please. This is the first time I've been at the other side of the counter. All the coffee beans are they from the local coffee beans, or are we mixed the domestic produced coffee beans and internationally produced coffee beans? We are mixing the two types of coffee beans together to make it better. Are the mixture affects the aromas of the coffee? No, it's not affecting it. This is the cold coffee drink. He's trying to make a shape of the ice ball and pour the coffee in. This is one of the local Hainan herb called banlan.
待会喝的时候搅拌一下，它的口感会更好。
明白。
While you're drinking it, you can mix it.
给我们展示一下老师，可以介绍一下它。哇，这就是我们的斑斓。
This is the banlan, a local herb grown here in Hainan. This is actually a coffee that we are highly recommended to the tourists. This is the original. So from the different layers, at the local, at the bottom it is the juice of the banlan. At the top of it, it is the coffee.
谢谢，感谢感谢，我尝一尝。
Thank you so much. Let me take a bite.
这边的话就是我们的意式咖啡，对，然后请我们的那个
This is the Italian coffee espresso. We are going to invite our barista Atai to prepare you a latte art.
目前它在几台的话也是量产的，全球好像只有10台。
These are very famous coffee machines. Since the special operations of the coffee tourist, are there more and more tourists buying coffee here? Yes, when the foreign visitors comes here, they are going because coffee for them is an everyday drink. Once they come to Hainan Island, once we give them the very enriching coffee beans. Before and after the special operation, what is going to be the ratios for the international tourism? Yes, there's a lot of them. We can also see the tourism almost every single day. So here we have the milking machine, the espresso, and once we mix it, we are going to make you the latte art.
咖啡产业算是我们海南独特的一个特色，也是吸引我们海外游客来。
Coffee industry is one of the unique industry in Hainan Island. It is also one of the major attraction for us.
咖啡的制作，从最开始的生豆到熟豆，到我们的烘焙，然后到最后成品，它是一个非常漫长的过程。
Whole process of a cup of coffee, from the raw beans to the roasted beans. A sip of coffee is not only where I can get a cup of coffee at a coffee shop. It is a culture, a civilization, a being growing from the farmland. Do you grow it from your own farm? Yes, we own our own farm, and also we have planted from the whole process. Once you have entered into the organic form of the coffee beans because you hand pick it and then they made it for the customers, I'm actually for the coffee beans. From my father's generations to my grandfather's generation, I've been dealing with coffee and I've been growing it. I've been dealing with it and I've been cultivating it, and also I've been hand picking it and roasting it. From my I think that the coffee beans for me, it is also one of the snake when I was a kid. So coffee is also my career. It is also one of the inseparable part of my life.
关于咖啡种植啊，你们是从您刚刚之前说你是华侨的后代，所以你从很早之前你的父母那边就。
You mentioned that you are descendant of the Chinese migrant. Did your parents grow the coffees? Yes, when my parents come back to China, they have bring the coffee beans and grow it at our backyard, and they roast it at my home. They just fry it using our own home pans, and then they ground it. This is a very good home story and home histories. Today it is not one of the, because it's not the heat seasons, and once the January comes, when the New Year comes, more and more tourists comes to the Hainan Island. It is also going to be the most wanted season for the coffee beans. looks into a lot of details.
但是在最后结尾的时候，我还是想让你们再看一下。
It is coming to an end. But before it comes to an end, let's take another look at these beautiful places where the aromas of the coffee has been spreading at every corner.
Guys, with all that, we come to the end of today's live streaming here in Wanning. 5 hours long, guys. Can you believe it? Thank you so much for my colleagues' wonderful dedication to finish this live streaming together. And today also marks the first day of Hainan's island-wide special customs operations in place. I believe the whole world is waiting to see what Hainan and what China can offer in the future. And I'm also very excited to see what is gonna happen in the future. And we are very happy and we're very glad to be here at the CGTN to see the new chapter of Hainan, the policy being upgraded. So with all that, we come to the end of this live streaming. So I guess we will see you next time. Bye for now.